everybody. Welcome back to Unnamed Production Company. Welcome back to the Lost Mine of Phandelvers for our epic, awesome, amazing conclusion to the Lost Mine of Phandelver campaign that these travelers, these adventurers, the righteous few have been working their way through. Like I said, this is it. This is where it's going to end, either in their demise or their victory. So either way, it's all coming to a close tonight. We'll see what happens, but without further ado, for one last final campaign introduction, we'll take it over to the righteous few, starting with CJ.
Yes, I'm CJ, and I will be portraying the character of Flifus Quintillian. I've recently taken my oath of retribution and continuing to strive to push forward in my pursuit of redeeming my family name.
Sam here. I will be playing Bargo Sozzo, as always. A resident bard here to have fun, drink, and get all the money I can while I'm doing it.
Good motto. And our last but not least, the dynamic duo over there.
Hi, I'm Kristen, playing Freaya Galanodel, and I am a wizard. And I am ready to cast more magic. I'm on this adventure with these guys and ready to cast all the spells I've got in my spell book.
I'm excited to see some of these spells fly tonight.
Fingers crossed I get
it. All right, Klint.
All right. My name is Klint. I will be playing Erik Shadowfang, the half-elf ranger. Now level 5. In this to win it. I mean, we the righteous few all the way.
I'm glad that name is stuck. I think it's growing on everybody. So
yeah,
you can see. I mean, it wasn't great at the beginning. You want to see how rocky the righteous few start was? You can go back and watch all those episodes.
Erik still don't like it. Klint likes it. Erik still don't like it.
It's been an interesting journey. It's sad to see it come to a close, but we're going to see how epic it can become here. Our party found out last session that they weren't too far from Cragmaw Castle, which, if you remember from way back when they first encountered that goblin cave, that's where King Grol, the Goblin King, was holding, supposedly, Gundren, their benefactor, who sent them on this crazy goose chase to begin with, to deliver some goods to Phandelver. And how far it's come from simply delivering some goods to Phandelver.
The road is wound around and around, it seems.
It's very poetic. So yeah, you guys traveled. You did get a secondary assurance that that's where Gundren is from the necromancer that you guys met a few nights before. You guys were not fans of. You pushed him pretty hard to see what he was up to. But yeah, he sent you on your way. You guys started traveling there, and so that is where we'll pick up, is you guys coming up to this castle. It consists of these 7 crumbling towers, different sizes, different heights. But the upper stories are all varying states of collapse. There's a short flight of steps that lead up to a terrace in front of the main entryway. Past the wreckage of a pair of sundered doors lies a shadowed hall. Round towers loom over the entranceway with dark arrow slits looking down on the terrace. How do we approach?
How close are we?
You guys haven't gone up the stairs to the terrace yet, so you're a little ways away. 15 feet away.
And the area looks clear? It doesn't look like there's guards or anything around? Or
nope, it looks like exactly what we'd expect a crumbling, abandoned castle to look like.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Divine Sense now.
Divine Sense?
That gives me 60 feet.
Good idea.
Let me know again. That was undead. What else?
Celestials and... Let's see here. You would ask me these questions. expect me to know the answer to them. Divine sense is presence of strong evil, noxious odors, powerful good rings, like heavenly music, celestial fiend or undead.
Okay. Yeah, you don't pick up any of those. You kind of send out your little mental radar beacon.
Okay.
Alright, so I guess they would just go inside.
Let me go ahead and stealth in first. I've recently limbered up a little bit.
Bargo's been stretching in the back.
Long stride.
Bargo, you're making me very uncomfortable right now.
It's been a little while since I've knocked the rust off my joints, but I think I'm finally back up to snuff. So
up until now, he's only been half-assed. He hasn't learned
That's what I got.
Party on, Bargo.
Let's see. So you said there was stairs that go up into it?
Yep. Yeah, so if you walk up, there's like a 10-foot split, and there's like a staircase on your right, and 10 feet from that one is a staircase to your left, and go up the terrace.
Let's see. I would like to actually take some time. I'm going to tell the crew, hey, just sit tight. I'm going to take 10, 20 minutes. I don't know how long it's going to take for me to stealth around and get the lay of the perimeter of this castle. Does that sound good to you guys? And then I'll come back and report.
We're going to go. Is there any cover that we can fall behind while he does this?
Yeah, you can probably like duck back to like the tree line before the castle and chill there. It's not too far.
Sounds like a plan.
I got an 18 on my stealth.
18.
9 plus 9.
Nice.
So you're like slowly creeping around this whole.
Yeah, decent berth. I just want to see all the entrances, any kind of like weak spots. If there's people hiding, if you need me to roll a perception, I can do that too.
So you start out walking. We'll say you go to the left first. It's the staircase, and you kind of walk around that way. Like I said, you do see that entryway that I described with the arrow slits and everything. As you round this first tower, you can see where some of the walls collapse. You see some more of those arrow slits coming out of that tower. And you kind of keep going. You see the collapse coming from this building, this part of the thing. These arrow slits, you're seeing them almost every tower that you pass. Around this first tower, more arrow slits. Around the second tower, more arrow slits. You come to this third one, and you can see there's actually the collapse of the tower, and there's actually looks like the rubble's been cleared as a path going through it into the castle. Coming from the north. You want to pause and look at it, or do you want
to? I mean, I can see inside of it. I don't want to go in. I'm just gonna see like what I can from outside. Since is it like an open door kind of thing?
No, it's not open. I mean, because of your perception, you can notice it. It's got this like dusty canvas over the entrance that kind of blends in with the stone. That to the untrained eye, probably wouldn't have spotted it. They probably just kept going, thinking it's part of the rubble.
Okay, I'm feeling a little cocky.
What gold can I find?
Basically, I want to I'm just gonna sneak up real close and like peek my head and stealth in. Not a big deal. They don't need to. I don't need backup. I'm good. I like sleep.
He's feeling himself a little bit.
He's very limber. All right, go ahead and roll a stealth check. Yeah, we'll just do those every once in a while as you're going through here.
Sure. Ooh, yeah, that's a 23.
All right, so this tower, it's almost completely collapsed. And although the ground floor still has this little open space, these rotting crates, ancient barrels show that provisions were once stored here. The heavy curtain that blocks it, the one you just kind of peeked around. There's also a heavy curtain that blocks this crumbling area to the south. So directly opposite of where you're looking in. And then you're looking into the north pile of rubble. So you don't see anything in here besides provisions that you can assume were here when the castle was still active.
I see. Okay, cool. Okay. So nothing. I'm not going to go like deep into this tower, but that's of note. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to back out and keep going around.
All right. So you're going around. Like I said, you hit another tower. Arrow slits. Tower arrow. There's only one arrow slit. You're getting the various sizes. They're not all the same size. All this tower. You keep doing it again until you're now on the south side of the castle. This is where you notice another gate, Ostern Gate. On the south side of the castle, there's an overgrown path that kind of leads to a passage that climbs up these stairs into the wall, and there's a large iron door that stands there, sheltered from any kind of outside attack. Arrow slits are about 10 feet above the ground that overlook this path.
Great. Okay. Good to know. If that's the case, I'm going to go back to the. It's not the last of the interesting material.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the bottom side. So go ahead and roll a stealth check for that side. I was doing one for like each side of the castle.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Yeah, 15 plus 9, 24.
So you're good. Yeah. So at this point, you would round back around that last tower, and you'd be back at the entrance.
Okay, I pop up. I'm like, okay, guys. So it looks like there's 3 ways in. There's a side we saw that we were staring at. There's looks like another entrance to the south, but that one also looks to be like potentially heavily guarded. Lots of arrow slits aiming directly down onto it. But there seems to be a collapsed section of the tower up north. It doesn't seem like it's heavily guarded at all. I think we could all sneak in there nice and quiet like.
I say we go for it.
Yep.
Cool. Also,
the way, Bargo.
Before we go, does everyone have a healing potion? How many do you each have?
I don't believe I have one at all, but I don't really need one.
Famous last words.
I know we all have. Thankfully, I still have mine.
Still have yours. What about you, Freya?
I am not.
I got mine.
Nice.
I don't think you used it.
I don't think I used.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't had one. I think the one that I had, I gave to one of y'all earlier at an earlier time.
Yeah, wasn't that part of your philanthropy phase?
Yeah, probably.
I already have one, but I have an extra one in the group bag from our last little meeting. So here you go, Flifus. Catch.
Okay. Thanks. You just tuck that under here. Okay, so we will add.
So everyone remember, if he goes down and you need to heal him up, he's got a potion on him.
Potion. Okay.
Same goes for everybody. Everyone's got a potion. If you drop, don't use a spell. Use their potion.
All right.
And how much does the potion heal for? 2d6?
2d4 plus
2d4.
4, 2, I think. Can't remember. It's a basic healing potion. So.
I believe it's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
All right, so we're leading them around
To the north entrance. That's up. Crumbled tower.
All right, so are we still working the stealth angle? Get up there.
Yeah. Jesus, we got a heavy duty dude here. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm. Can I stay in the cover? Is there any cover that I can take around to the north side?
Here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna go last. You're in the way back.
Yeah.
Right? And you're gonna stay a full minute behind us.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That only makes sense.
You stay there. We'll come back. I promise.
If you hear us whistle, you sprint. That sound good?
That sounds great. I need to get proficient in stealthing, I think.
I mean, technically, if you know anything about the thing of a wall, if you hug the wall, you can't get seen by anything in the slits.
That's true. That's true.
Line of sight, baby. Line of
But
sight.
if you heard,
He'll be heard. Yeah, he'll be heard.
yeah, it'll just be scraping metal off.
Yeah, I was like, this.
Just Bargo pulling his hair out.
That's why Sam looks like this.
I can roll my stealth check. You know, I mean, I have the D20. I can do that.
You can roll it. I mean, you're going to succeed on it.
You need to roll it twice and pick the smallest number.
Right.
All right, so
Well,
yeah,
that's
the
already
three
small
of
enough.
you then. Three of you will take off. You guys can make it around to the north entrance pretty easily in about like a minute and a half.
Here I go.
Yeah, you hear the whistle. Go ahead and make your stealth checks.
Are they making theirs or am I making mine? Am I catching
We
up?
all making them?
Yeah, everybody.
14 plus 9, 23.
Oof, that's not pretty. 9 plus 1. Minus 1 for heavy armor, so 9.
Well, you don't get a minus one. You get disadvantage for heavy armor. You don't get a minus one.
Yeah.
Ooh, how does the disadvantage work? I thought the disadvantage was subtracted from the roll.
Roll 2 d20s.
Okay.
And
Take the lower one.
2 d20s. Take the lower. Got it.
She got a 9. I got a 13.
Okay, well that's even worse. I got a 3 plus the 1. That's a 4.
So I'm
We all just came together.
just like snapping twigs and like.
I'm clearly, banging my shield on everything as I go by.
You guys are able to make it pretty well by hugging the wall because you guys hugging the wall that aren't wearing heavy armor, you're not making any scraping. Bargo, Flifus, you do hug it. You can see kind of the corner of your eye, the arrow slit that you just passed the entrance. You can hear a shuffle, and you can see a bow point out and then pull itself back in when it doesn't see anything. And you just kind of keep going around the corner. Eventually, you meet up with them. You guys can hear them before you see them. You just hear the click, 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 click.
It's all right. Y'all are going to thank me for the shield later. The righteousness that follows me has its own voice.
All right, so Bargo, you've been here before. You're at that entrance with that canvas. I'll lead them inside.
So you said there was I could keep going straight south, and I see
Straight
like
south,
more,
there's another campus entrance.
and there's a door to the east. You said.
Yep, intact door. Right.
I want to peek through the canvas stealthily. I'm like, I hold up my hand, just kind of like wait.
The one on the outside or the one in the south?
The south.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you can go ahead and if you peek through there, you actually see another canvas south of that across the way. And then you can kind of see path kind of hooks off to the left. Looks like a hallway crumbling across the way, but intact. And then right, you go for probably you can see a door. It's the west.
Interesting. Okay. I kind of like I point at the door inside that first room we went into. I point at the door and I kind of like ask. I'm kind of like looking at one of you. It's like, hey, listen at the door, the one that's on the east, and let me know what you hear if you hear anything.
What would that be? An investigation check? Oh, you do it.
2 plus 5, so 7.
Hear the word.
Is that the termites in it?
You wouldn't be able to hear the termites.
So she rolled perception?
Yep.
I'm like looking at you. So anything? No.
No.
Cool.
Not
Good.
getting anything. Eric, maybe you want to give it a try? Like this?
Like, well, people like puts the glass up to it. Like, I hear it.
Can I try?
Yeah, go for it.
Save.
5. Nice.
It does nothing.
You go to hear it, and you don't even like wait for her to move. You guys kind of clunk heads. And you're trying to change spots.
I love that we're starting out this way. You guys are gonna do. It's gonna flip. We're gonna get into a battle.
I sure hope so.
I'm gonna be trash.
All right, so
Okay.
we're doing now.
That door's locked. Not locked. It's
It's a normal door.
Yeah. I'm like, let's go through. Let's not bother with the door. Let's go through the canvas. If you guys are cool, less noise.
Can I knock and just act like I belong here? I'm fairly charismatic, so just saying.
I mean, I'm sure you don't stand out at all with your holy symbol and your god upon you.
My giant mace in one hand, and
What are you gonna do if like some monstrosity answers and they're like, wait a minute?
Also, it's the goblin camp, right?
Yeah.
I'll just be like, have you heard the good word?
Do you have a minute?
Do you have a minute for me to talk about the good word?
Group, you ever been here?
All right.
What you have?
Group, have you ever been here?
I forgot about group.
Yeah. There you go. Group is the is our goblin.
Oh, that's right, group. You brought him with you, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Of course, he's my new best friend.
Screw the rest of you. He's my new best friend.
This is my he's like my new protege.
Completely forgot about group.
I saw your face. Like he has no idea what I'm talking about.
I completely forgot about group.
Yeah, that's why I said it, because I could see it wasn't registering.
9 times out of 10, people don't take group with them. So yeah, he'll kind of look at you. Personally, no, I've never been this one.
Group, you're incredibly valuable, and I need you to keep your eyes open and your ears aware. All right? You shoot anything that's not us. You got it?
Got it. He pulls out that crossbow you gave me. He got like so he's still getting used to the weight.
Whoa!
All right, keep it pointed down. Remember, don't point anything unless you want to kill it. All right?
He's one of the guys who go to pull it back and accidentally fling himself forward.
No, come on. You gotta work on that spirit score. It's a work in progress, guys.
He's going full Looney Tunes on it.
So yeah, he'll post up here. And he's like, all right, I'll stay here. Yes, no, smart. No.
Okay. Yes.
I can leave him my horn, my goblin horn.
Ooh. Yeah. Shit goes south. Let us know. Yeah, we'll come around.
All right. I can use
At
this.
least we won't be being followed. And you can pretend like you're one of the people here.
Unless someone else in here has a goblin horn, you go running for the wrong reason.
What do you mean? Oh, no.
Oops. All right, so we're going through the south campus then?
Yeah.
Yeah, through the south canvas.
All right. Yeah, like you said, it looks the same as when you poke through Bargo. Nothing's changed. You go in, you can see that door to the west. And now that you're kind of in the room a little bit, that hallway I told you kind of creeps to the left, there's a door there too. And then another curtain to the south.
Okay, so east, west, and south are more...
Yep.
Okay.
East and west are actual doors. South is another canvas.
I want to check the south canvas, and I'm going to point at the other two doors and be like, hey, you guys check those doors, please. Hopefully we hear better this time.
Will do.
I am very useless at this point.
All right, so who are you splitting up? Or are you both going to each door, like the east, one to the west?
How far is it?
I mean, the doors are only like 20 feet apart. The room like 20 feet wide.
Okay, well then we can all split up.
Yeah, we can split.
All right, so we'll do whoever's going to the west door first.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
And perception again?
Yep.
10.
Okay. You stick your ear to it, and you don't hear much. Like, you hear some shuffling. You don't hear any voices. You don't hear any commotion, any camaraderie, anything like that. But you do kind of hear like shuffling, moving in that room.
So I motion to them.
Good. All right. Look over at Freya. Let's see what's at the east door.
9 plus 5 is
14.
14.
14? Okay. Yours, same thing. You can hear the shuffling, but you can also hear like conversation voices. You can't really make them out what they're saying, but you can kind of hear them. You know, they're drinking. You can hear the bugs sitting down, stuff like that. You hear two people talking in there.
Okay, so I'll turn around and kind of do motion to talking.
Okay, cool. I check the south curtain.
And through that one, you see straight about 20 feet south of you is you would recognize it instantly. It's that iron door from when you went around the castle. That iron door to the south. You can spot that one straight through. And then there's also a door to the west.
I kind of like motion you guys to get close so we could whisper. I'd let you. I already know what you guys said. I let you guys know. It's like, okay, iron door that goes to the exterior. And you said there was another door or no?
Yeah, there's a door in the west.
Yeah, and there's one more door. We already know what's at these other two doors. You guys want to just check out this last one in this next room, and if we need to come back, or what do you guys think?
I feel like that's fair.
Okay.
To at least check this one out because we know that there's something in the other rooms.
Yeah. I'd rather not kick off anything
Yeah.
as much information as possible. So yeah, we'll go through this southern curtain into the next room and to that western door. And this time I'll take a listen at the door.
Okay, go ahead and roll your perception.
That's fucking trash. Oh, excuse my language. 8 total.
Luckily, there is enough people in this room that you can hear conversation.
Oh no.
That at 8, you can hear, I don't know, we'll call it merriment. Probably not the party you would go to, but you can hear them drinking, eating, having a good time.
Jeez. So I'm guessing at least more than 2, right?
More than 2.
Gotcha.
Your perception wasn't high enough to pick out how many.
Yeah. I would tell the group, it was like, we're looking at maybe 4 to 8 things in there. There's a lot of people in there. Do we want to head in strong and take out a big group, or do we want to hit the sides and pick off the small groups?
There's no way of knowing without actually hearing. All I heard was shuffling. I could tell that there was movement in my room, but I don't know what was all there.
Yeah, that could be anything. It could be a zombie.
Yeah.
Could have been a guard. We don't know.
Oh, I'm in a completely different area than I was before, so let me go ahead and cast Divine Sense again.
Ooh, good idea.
And ping everything around us.
Celestials, undead.
Correct.
Get the money.
So I'm down to 3 on that.
No, you're still not picking up anything.
Looks like it's just regular goblins all around.
Sure.
Or goblinoids, hopefully.
Hey, can I do a
Bears.
perception check to see if there's any rats or anything?
Rats?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, sure.
It'd be perception again, right?
Yeah. Are you trying to get a pet rat? Or?
Shit.
There's gotta
Doesn't
be.
matter. All I have is a 4.
Oh,
No.
shit.
You found some droppings, but you haven't seen the rat.
Yeah.
No, I had to speak with animals, so.
I would have been.
The rest of you just sitting there watching Klint in the corner. He's like, yeah, no, I got it. Yeah, huh, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, uh-huh.
That would have been fascinating.
That would have been really good, yeah.
Talk to the rat, buddy. Keep talking to the
Oh no!
The dice are not going in my favor.
The dice, may they ever be in your favor.
dark real quick. All right, moving on.
All right, so do we want to go back and start with the first room then? And work our way down?
Is that what you're feeling, or do you want to barge in there with holy might and lead the way under this big room here?
So where are we headed?
I'm not sure I'm feeling quite that emboldened yet.
Okay.
It's been a little bit since we've had a skirmish, and I need some warm up, I think.
All right. What do you say we take out the room with two people in it? That up one east one, I think it was.
So yeah, that like central room that's got canvas, door. Yeah, so
Yeah.
the east door.
Cool. We're doing shock and awe. Flifus in strong, and then we kind of like back up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, can we test the door to make sure, see if it's locked or unlocked?
Oh, and it. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, whoever's on the other side might notice that's being tampered with.
Right. Well, at least then they can open the door on their own. Then, if it's locked, if it's
I mean, that's a fair point.
This is all you, Flifus.
Unless you want me to just...
You're in charge of the door.
Look, the last time I went charging through a door, it didn't quite go as planned.
I think it went perfect.
He collapsed the bunk beds.
Collapsed the bunk beds on top of myself, and Bargo nearly died.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So,
wow.
I like Bargo a little more now than I did then, so I'd really rather not have to...
by the way, if Flifus is right at the door, like looking at it, I have my back to the wall next to the door. Kind of like, so like when he kicks in, I'll turn around and I'll rush in and stab whoever's an enemy.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to try the handle first. If it's locked, then I'm going to kick in the door.
Okay. Yeah, so you grab the little ring and you kind of pull up and you hear the... And you can feel it push a little bit. It's not locked.
Okay, so it's not locked. All right, so can we tell if there's light in the room?
Yeah.
There's
a glow or something.
There's a glow for something. Okay. Rather than just bust in, I'm gonna go ahead and kick the door in and have my shield and mace ready so I can see what's in there before I charge in.
All right, so like you kick it in. There's a stone brazier that's full of coals that's kind of glowing in the middle of the small room. So that's what you saw from the light. There's 4 straw pallets that are lined up on the east wall. Wall to the south collapsed. But there's a barred wooden door in that direction that you can still make out. And there's a curtain that hangs in an archway to the north. Sitting on a couple of makeshift pieces of rubble they're using as stools are 2 hobgoblins that... When you kick in, they kind of pop up and look at you like drink still in hand. And I will let you, because they weren't knowing you were going to come, so you can take a surprise too.
Is it just Flifus or all of us?
I would say just Flifus because he burst in the room. The rest of you would still be in the other room.
All right. Mess them up, Flifus.
They're only 10 feet in front of you.
Well, emissary of peace.
Oh, man.
Good guy.
No.
Oh, he can't be a door guy anymore. He's not allowed to be door guy anymore.
So, emissary of peace. I'm gonna cast emissary of peace. That gives me +5 bonus to charisma.
Oh,
and I'm going to try to talk to them.
Wow, he's gonna proselytize. That's wild. All right.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I rolled an 18, and my persuasion is already +6, so that's +11, so 29.
Right. They don't have to roll anything like counter you talking to them or anything.
Well, I mean that's. I think that's at your discretion. This is just given. This was. Where'd I go? Here, I lost it. Why did I scroll so far away? I lost it. I just had it.
Pull out my book and I can look.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Somebody on my left.
Okay, so it's just a +5 bonus to charisma persuasion checks.
Mm-hmm.
So that's up to you. That's up to you if that's just a persuasion check.
Yeah.
So I guess
Well,
they could roll insight or something against it.
Well, they'll hear what you have to say. How you approach it. Let's see how you approach it first.
Okay.
You're initiating the step. He stalks.
Ho there, my friends. I see you have mugs of ale. Might you have some to share so we might have a sit down and talk? I'd really do not want to pursue violence in this moment if we can come to some agreement.
Bargo behind the door is just looking at the rest of the crew. He's like, what the hell is
I'm just shaking my head.
this?
Because you guys haven't exposed yourselves yet, right?
No.
Right. Yeah, I'm the only one here. They only see me.
Right.
We're just waiting.
About to leave.
They look back at you. They look at each other, and I look back at you. Like, so, brave to come here alone.
You assume I'm alone. But let's assume that whether I'm alone or I'm not, that I do not mean you harm. And I simply have a goal that I must achieve. It need not end in your death.
Not our death we're worried about.
Clearly, I'm not worried about my own death, or I would not be standing here in front of you.
The one looks at the other, goes, "That's true. That's true."
I have much strength, and the gods are on my side. I simply wish to talk with you.
He don't have any money.
Shh.
I didn't say that.
They said, "How come?" Like, what was it?
He can't offer anything else.
So you should be like, "All right, humor me. What's your business here?"
I'm here for the Black Spider. He has taken someone, and I must find this person. And I simply want to pass through and get there as quickly as possible.
No black spider here.
Well, clearly not in this room, but
Not in this castle.
not in this castle.
Sorry, your princess is in another castle.
Oh yeah. What you got?
Oh, I mean, all right. I pop in and I stab one.
Yeah, as he sees us coming around the corner, this little hobgoblin, because he's coming up to you, Flifus, to kind of get face to face with you as he says this. It's like, but I will, as Bargo's coming around the corner. I could probably share some ale. He just dumps it on your head.
Sir! Is that not what you wanted?
But Bargo, you can take a surprise. So, because you're jumping like that.
Oh, I needed that advantage roll for sure. 11 plus, what's my bonus? 7, so 18 to hit.
18?
Yeah. That hit?
What did we say a tie does? I want to keep consistency here.
Ties go in attacker's favor.
Yeah, so yeah, you're good. They have 18 AC.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
God.
You can see the longbows in their backs, the quivers, and the bows are kind of against the table. That they have long swords and shields that they're holding.
So that is a 5 plus 6, 11 damage I do to this guy.
All right, go ahead and describe how you bust in and kill this one.
Nice. So literally, as he's reaching out to give him some ale, maybe at that moment, Flifus goes to grab it too, and as he raises the arm, that gives me the entrance. He gave me the signal, but in my head, it's murder this guy. So Margaret, super low, comes in and just pops up and shoves the sword right through the guy's neck / back of his skull.
Yeah.
And then it drops. And I didn't know where that was going, but it worked great. Good job, Flifus.
Well, to be fair, he wasn't giving Flifus ale. He was dumping
He was
it
pouring
on
the
his
ale
head.
on my head, yeah.
Wow, okay, well, there you
So
go.
I like to imagine in this bump in that you just kind of shoved it through the mug, then through his throat, and then through his...
So
Very
before
cool.
we get too much further, dripping in ale, let's just stoically look at the remaining hobgoblin and tell him, told you I wasn't alone.
And then I take the rest of my movement back out the door and get back around the corner. All you, buddy.
The second hobgoblin goes, mistake. And he actually turns and runs north towards that canvas.
Of course. Yeah.
Can I come in?
So I get an attack on him because he's
He wasn't within your 5 foot. He's not the one who stepped up to you.
He's not the one that stepped up.
Is there like an initiative roll or anything like that right now? Or?
We can now, yeah, because him leaving is the end of surprise. Surprise!
Okay.
But I can't walk in and shoot him with my bow as he's running.
Because there's still the transition of Bargo leaving and Flifus in the doorway.
Right.
Yeah.
The only reason Bargo slipped in is because Flifus' arm was up, thinking he was getting ale, not getting it dumped on his head.
Right.
All right, so we're
And
rolling
+1. I got a 9.
23.
Ooh, nice. I got an 18.
50.
I thought she said 50 for a second. I'm like, what?
5.
Bargo, would you get a what?
An 18. Klint, you still might get a chance to get in there and just murder this dude. Jump over. Do a one-legged. Jump over.
Slide underneath y'all.
Oh, yeah, that's even better.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, Erik, you are going to start. He's probably... he is at the curtain right now, because the curtain is only 5 feet north of him that he was going to run through, so...
All
Come
right.
on. Now's when we need the roll. Come on.
All right.
Come on, Erik Shadowfang.
17 plus 8, so that should do it.
It hits.
Good
All right.
job.
1d8. Four damage.
So
Whoops.
as he's going through this... Erik, you're on bow, right?
Yeah.
So go
You
ahead.
get 2 attacks. Get 2 attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack again.
We're level 5.
As soon as I let it fly, I'm gonna ready another one.
He's like,
16.
warm up, guys, warm up. 16 does not hit.
Well, do I add my?
Yeah, you're still adding all that stuff to it, yeah.
Oh, 16 plus 8 then.
Yeah, so yeah,
Yeah.
that's... I was going to say, that sucks. That's like,
A D8. Oh. 7.
7?
Ooh.
Yeah. Plus
11
my
total.
4.
Yep.
Oh.
Then you can go ahead and describe the first one. It would have sunk into his calf as he was going through. So you can go ahead and describe how you kill him with this pick him.
As I kind of made him limp with his one leg, as he favored that one leg, I immediately just shot just straight through his chest on the other one.
Yeah, and so as he falls forward, you can hear the rip as the curtain falls on top of him. Just collapses forward. And yeah, that's quick work of that.
And what is revealed on the other side of the curtain?
That's what I was wondering.
10 more hobgoblins. Oh.
The Minotaur, just right there.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Or
A
the
giant
Minotaur.
dragon.
Yeah, the dragon has been revealed.
No, you don't see. You can see the hallway, short hallway going through. You can see a door on the east side at the end, and then it kind of turns. Also, the hallway kind of turns to the left. That's here.
Would that be the door that leads to the room we left group in?
Which one?
You said there's like a door that leads to the west.
Yes.
Going to.
That would go back to the room you left group in.
Okay, cool. That's good. All right. I like pop over. I open the door and I look at group. Like, hey, you asleep?
Kind of like he is kind of like Zimmy. He kind of pops up and accidentally fires a bolt with stone.
No, not good. Not good.
No treats for you, group.
He's like, no. I'm like.
Mm-hmm. Go get that bolt. You only got like 40. Like, go get that one back.
He goes. He just kind of slumps away.
All right, so
Pretty much spends the rest of the session attempting to pull it out of the
I come back. Group might have been a mistake, guys.
No, I'm just kidding. He can pop it out for you.
Was there anything to the south of this room or anything like that? Or
There is a door to the south of the barracks that room you ran where you stopped up.
okay, cool. So okay. Okay. So
so same thing.
Yeah, listening at that door. Yeah.
All right, so you're going to listen to South door, or who's going to listen?
Freya has the. I think she has the highest.
Try, yeah, I'll
I
try.
think you do.
Okay. 14 plus 5.
19.
19.
There you go. What are your elf ears here?
Racist. You guys stick your ear up, and all you hear is this big, heavy foot walking around. Every once in a while, you hear the hoop. You just hear something.
Big ass owl?
I didn't say they were mutually exclusive.
They seem to go together.
You hear some heavy-footed something. No talking, no voices.
Okay, so I'll turn around and let them know that.
There's a baby giant in there.
I'll try to be quiet, but I'll motion. It's one. Sounds like one person, but really big. We might need to be. Yeah. We might need to be careful.
I think I might have missed something in the description. Is this the only new door we found? This door that leads south?
In this room, yeah, because you came through the west door into the barracks.
But what about through the curtain that he ripped down? Was there anything?
Yeah, through the curtain there was the door west, and then there was a door.
Oh, okay, so there is also an east door. Okay. Sorry, that's what in my head I'm like, I thought you said something, but I didn't remember. Did you guys want to try fighting the big thing in this room south? And, I mean, I don't want to fight a big thing, but I mean, usually big things guard.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It sounds like there's only one. It doesn't sound like there's a lot of running, so.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Cool.
Fingers crossed.
Yep.
Okay.
Roll
Alright, so
right this few.
we're just going in.
We're going in. All right, this time I will actually do the kick down the door thing, and
You still have like a +5 to persuasion for like 9 more minutes.
Yeah, for like 9 more minutes. I know.
If this is something that can be partnered with.
If so someone fucking at least keep him off balance long enough for Bargo to come in and stick him.
All right, so Flifus, you kind of you like rev up a little bit, dust you off your boot, you just plant it in the center of this door and kick it in. The upper floor is this tower. Collapsed, they create this hollow silo that's 30 feet. The upper reaches of the room, lost. Dust, rubble, broken glass all over the bookshelves that fell. Middle of the room, a hulking beast that looks like a bear with an owl's head. And it rears up when it sees you. We can all roll initiative.
I knew it. So pissed.
It's
Can I just slowly back out? I'm just gonna slowly back out of the room.
Just close the door.
You can't close it. You broke it. You kicked it in.
Of course.
This is why I parked my car.
Yeah,
All right, 14.
I got 5.
I got a 13. What?
See, Erik, you got a 5.
Yeah.
I got 11.
What'd you get, CJ?
14.
So this thing rears up, and it just comes on its hind legs, and it just comes walking towards you. And it lunges at you with its owl. Try and take a chunk. It doesn't even care that you're wearing armor; it just attempts to take a chunk out of it. 26 hit you.
26 hits me. Yeah. Even with my shield, the shield gives me what, +2, so that's 18. So yeah, I'm just.
All right, and that's going to give you 13 piercing damage.
13?
Yeah.
Is that after the -3?
Oh, does that count to an animal's attack? Beak like that? Does that count as a
It
non-magic
says
weapon?
any non-magic.
It's a piercing attack. If it's got the description
Yeah, so
piercing,
that's 3.
or slashing, it gets the
Okay,
minus.
so 10 minus 10.
Assume I'm not adding in a -3.
Right.
And as
Okay.
it pulls out, it's to give itself leverage to pull out this chunk of you that's bit. It tries to dig its claw into your side.
Bastard.
But it just kind of paws, and it's able to rip the chunk out before it gets any claws into you.
Ow.
And you just hear this half growl, half poop that it lets out. That'll bring us to Flifus.
All right.
Keep in mind, none of your party has entered this room yet. You're still standing in the doorway. You just kicked
Yeah, I know. And so I'm going to try to sidestep and come around the side of him. And I'm going to go ahead and use my mace, and I'm going to charge that up with Divine Smite. So I'm going to use one of my spell slots on that. And just go ahead and put that on as marked with my Divine Smite. And get that ready to go. All right.
Now, are you actually trying to like sidestep around it?
I'm just trying to sidestep from the doorway.
Okay.
So that I can leave
it's not
it
really.
open.
It's because it's a round tower.
Right.
So with the rubble that's right to the right when you walk in, there's not really anywhere you can sidestep without it still being near you.
Well, I'm not trying to get away from it. I'm just trying to make room so everyone else can get in.
Oh,
so I'm not stuck there trying to fight it by myself.
Yeah, you can kind of step on the rubble pile a little bit.
Okay. Well, I mean, can I go the other direction? The door's not there anymore, so it's not like it's sitting in the way.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go to the left then. So I'm sidestepping to the left and then attacking from that side. And I need to roll d20. So, where am I at here? Plus.
Yeah, the potion you gave him might be
7.
using.
So I got a 19.
A 19, that does hit. It doesn't have any armor. You're looking for a 13 to beat it.
Okay, so then I got the 1d8 plus 4. Where's my d8? D8 here. That's 2 plus 4 plus 6. That's 6. Then I get 2d8. So I hit him for another 8. So I hit him for 14.
14?
Yep.
You were hitting with your mace, right?
Yes.
You're able to clunk him a couple times in his shoulder, and he kind of like picks up paws and kind of takes the blows, and kind of just like rears back down on his all fours again. And that'll bring us to Bargo. So you haven't seen this thing. All you've heard is Flifus clicking the door, and then whatever noise an owlbear lets out.
I'm not doing it again.
Flifus did a little bit of damage to it, right? Does it look like it was significant at all, or does it look like it's still got plenty to go?
Got plenty to go.
Yep, nope, not messing with this guy. I just learned a new thing. So I'm going to get up close to it, and I guess I have to do a touch attack.
I need somebody else to get in here and let it attack you so I can rebuke the violence.
No worries, I got something. So I'm going to rush in. I'm going to rush in, and I'm going to start speaking words in like an old, like in an ancient, like dead version of common. And it kind of sounds a little bit melodic, almost like a song. And I'm going to touch him. I'm going to get up like I'm going to dive in and then pop up and touch the owlbear on the chest, basically, and cast Bestow Curse on it. My new 3rd level spell, and it must make a Wisdom saving throw. Please. I will tell you in 1 second.
He gets advantage and roll the same on both.
Oh.
So it's a 12 out of here.
12? Oh, I think I might. What is it? It's my charisma plus 6 plus 8 is 14. 14 is what you had to beat. So, nice. So I'm choosing that at the beginning of each of your rounds, you have to roll a Wisdom saving throw. to do an action. If you fail, you waste your turn and you don't get to do anything.
Okay. So yeah, I imagine you slide under, you touch this thing, and it gets like you can see the magic kind of surround it, but it just kind of like slumps for a second. It's like almost like a bit of energy has been taken out of it, and it just kind of tries to refocus itself.
All right. I'm just gonna walk into the room and let's just throw a chromatic orb at him.
Her go-to. I love it.
I'm just trying to determine which. Let's do poison. Let's try poison.
So I'll kill this poor animal that might have just wandered in off the streets and not know where it's at.
I mean, all I do was talk with
Like,
it.
it sounded angry, okay.
But you would too if you're trapped in a circular room with no exit.
No way out.
Then some guy kicked in the door.
So, I roll it.
Nope. You don't roll. You roll this first.
Okay.
With your.
Plus 7. Okay, 14 plus 7, 21.
21, is that it?
That's what I was looking at. Yeah.
Okay. And then
Nice.
make sure I'm reading.
I was looking at XP for a second. I'm like, no one's ever going to roll that. That's
I need 3d8.
3d8?
Yeah. So it takes 3d8 damage, and I'm going to do poison. We'll try.
poison.
You already have
I have
yours.
4, 2, 5.
11.
11.
Mhm.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, so you do, the orb kind of emanates itself from you, comes through the doorway. You don't even have to look in. It just kind of curves around the doorway and goes in. And breaks over top of this owlbear. Bargo, did you ever move from out underneath the owlbear?
Shoot.
Of course, I'm mobile.
Did you ever move from underneath the owlbear?
I didn't say it. Yeah, we took turns before I had a chance to. So yeah, no, I'm right there.
Just go ahead and roll. I'm gonna say roll. Roll a dex, because you can see the orb. You know what her orbs are. You've seen fair share of prismatic. And I didn't hear any of that.
I was hitting caps lock instead of shift. 19 on the die, and I got a
19.
dex of so 22 or whatever.
Yeah, so you see the orb come over the owlbear, and you're like, oh, I know what comes next. You kind of curl up so you can use the owlbear as shelter. And you hear the burst, and this green drops just rain down the owlbear, singeing all these different spots of fur off, and it just kind of like lets off a like whatever noise CJ made.
We have to edit that and put it in.
It's gonna just be the soundtrack for the whole episode.
Everything's gonna make that sound.
I'm not doing it again.
It's gonna be the episode title, the one where the owlbear goes.
What sound does an owlbear make?
That's a good title, actually. I like that title.
What noise does the owlbear make?
What sound does an owlbear make?
What does the owlbear say? Yeah, I love it when the title just comes so naturally. Alright, so that'll bring us to Erik. This thing is still standing. Still looks pretty good. Still dazed from whatever Bargo did to it. Touching it.
That sounds messed up.
I mean, it's considered a beast, huh?
It is a monstrosity.
Alright, I'm just gonna attack with my longbow.
You put an owl's head in a bear's body and not call it a monstrosity.
Hey, it sounds like a beast to me.
It's a beastly beast.
21.
That hits.
Okay.
Nice.
Then 1d8. 8.
8. Alright, so yeah, it's again, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Can I attack again?
Yeah, you got your extra attack.
Oh, dang! I forgot I have an extra attack.
Yeah, at this point, you're level 5. I'm not going to remind you that.
I know.
All I got was
remember
10.
that.
You missed?
Ugh, naturally.
So, yeah, you do pop around the corner and you fire the one, and it just kind of sinks itself in to the shoulder right above Bargo. Bargo's just watching everything happen to this bear from the lane underneath. Your next one, you kind of just peek around a little too fast, and it just kind of goes against the wall in the back. At this point, the owlbear it's gonna regain a little bit, and it's gonna look down. The head just kind of looks down right at you, Bargo. So you're locked eyes at this owlbear. So just make his wisdom save. Peeking in.
Why can't we be friends?
Why can't we be friends?
17.
It gets to act now.
So yeah, he just looks down, and then he opens his giant beak. He's gonna try and take a chunk out of you, but you're able to just and it just fits into the stone, and it just rears its head and goes to take a swipe at you with its claw. And it just comes down, and again you're able to do it, and this time you can see the claws hit at the perfect angle where they actually snap your hand. So,
ouch!
Managed to dodge both. Yeah, he rolled a natural. He rolled a natural 1 on his claw attack.
Oh, broke his claws.
His claws in there.
All right,
I want one of those claws.
That'll bring us to
the second it happens, she gets a glint in her eye.
Flifus. Well, he might. She hasn't even looked in the room yet. She hasn't even looked in there. She just kind of threw a curveball at the chromatic orb and just looped it in there. Flifus.
All right. Back to me. All right.
Your pally stuff.
Do my pally stuff. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to attack again with the mace.
Sure, one reminder, don't forget about your extra attack.
I got it, all right. 15 plus whatever it hits. Yeah, I'm like, whatever it hits. And so that's a 2d8. Oh, wait, yeah, 2d8. No, 1d8. 1d8 plus 4. That's 4 plus 4, so that's 8. And I'm going to go ahead and that hits for 8, and I'm going to attack again. And, 20. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nat 20. All right.
Nice.
So what is that going to do for me here?
Crap, again, I can't remember what we said for consistency. We were just doubling damage, right?
Doubling damage? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And on that, I get a 6 plus 4, so that's 10, which is another 20 damage. So I just did a total 28 damage.
Go ahead and describe how you kill the owlbear.
Well, so I see Bargo standing beneath it, and I see the owlbear.
He's laying beneath it.
Well, laying beneath it, right. Sorry, laying beneath him. And I see him dodging from one side and then dodging to the other side, and the owlbear's coming down at him. While the owlbear is still leaning forward from trying to attack him, I bring my mace upwards, catch him under the chin once, and then as his head's flopping backwards, I come back around, two-handed on the mace. I drop my shield for a moment, 2 hands on the mace, and swing straight through. And his beak just shatters, and his neck breaks, and he falls and staggers backwards.
What noise does he make?
Not now.
He did.
Yeah, you hear the crack, and this thing just rears up when you get that second hit, and it just falls backwards away from you. Bargo, you're able to almost get a shade from how close this mace comes on this uppercut, right next to your face. But yeah, the owlbear has been defeated.
Nice.
Glad my 3rd level spell was so effective.
Nat 20. Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
All right, so
Bargo, I reached down my hand to lift you up since I still have my shield on the ground. So take your hand, lift you up. Once you're back on your feet, I go ahead and regain my shield and set myself proper again.
I'll come peek around the corner, check out what happened, go see what I can scrounge up on the ground and keep with me away.
Go ahead. You can give yourself an owlbear claw.
Yeah, right.
I would like to search this room and see if there's anything in here.
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
I'm gonna go ahead and help.
All right.
I got a 23.
I got 18.
All right. So both of you looking around. Like I said, the second floor is jagged. It kind of just goes up. The floor is missing, but you can see on this second floor, second ledge, this jagged ledge, there sits a battered wooden chest.
Oof. It's on a second floor ledge.
Oh, second floor ledge. How far up from us? Is that just 10 feet up, or?
Yeah.
So, do we
Probably,
look?
probably a little less because it's like a it's like collapsed floor, so it's kind of like hanging a little bit.
So the room looks pretty clear, pretty
Yeah.
clean. Okay.
Somebody can jump to it.
Can I use my athletics to do that?
Yeah, good.
Okay. Go ahead. And
I mean,
roll
you're wearing the
athletics.
heaviest armor, so by natural, it makes sense for you to try and jump.
Yeah, right. I'm surprisingly spry with my heavy armor on. 18. God, I thought that was going to fall. 18 plus I have 7 athletics, so
Wow.
that's 25.
You're up there, so you're able to jump up there.
Okay.
I'm impressed. In all armor, I'm impressed.
In all armor. I'm the parkour.
Now,
He has no stealth, but he jumped up there.
But I-
go ahead and roll. I'll just roll.
It's gonna snap that shelf or whatever that's hanging on. It's gonna fall on him. Like
You did. So yeah, you do end up jumping up there, and you kind of look back with this like puffed up chest, like, aha, look what I did. And that's when you hear the as it starts to like sink down a little bit. This is the part where the chest slides and just shatters on the floor, and then you get the oh crap moment as you slide after it and just smack to the floor.
Well, do I need to roll another athletics check to see if I take any damage on that?
Roll in acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Okay, well, I get no bonus on this, so. Where'd it go? Another 18.
So you're good. You're able to kind of like tuck yourself and land on your shield.
Which somehow I managed to climb up there with.
Well, you probably had it on your back. That's what I'm saying. You like turn on
Probably,
your back.
yeah.
And you,
Turn on my back, land on the shield. Yeah.
but yeah, so that
Ouch.
the chest just shatters open as it lands. So I don't know if you guys want to help with this first or search the chest.
No.
Flifus.
I was very acrobatic. I rolled, and I'm up on my feet, and quickly, and I'm covering the chest. Back away. No,
I start sorting things out. I just start sorting out whatever's in there. I'm like, "You okay, buddy?" I'm not even looking at him.
Yeah.
Don't even turn to look at you. It's just like, y'all good?
Nice moves. Nice moves.
As you're going through it, Bargo, here's what you find. You get 90 electrum pieces. You get 120 gold pieces. You find a potion of healing. A scroll of silence. And a scroll of revivify.
So, just so y'all are aware, from henceforth, I'm only taking 1/4 of my normal cut, and y'all may share the rest amongst y'all.
So instead of 1/4, you're taking 1/16 of the total.
Correct.
Okay, sure.
I mean, all right.
No questions here.
Now we're talking the monetary stuff, the scrolls and things like that are, as needed, but
All right.
So you get 7. You get 8 gold pieces then.
well, there's electrum in there too, right?
I just did the gold pieces so
okay.
far. Hold on. So you get 8. I'll do the rest.
Do the rest later.
Mm-hmm.
So where do you guys want to go from here? You just defeated the owlbear, and now you have, like I said, there's no other exits or anything for this room.
Is this all that's in the room? Was that chest up on the wall?
Yep.
There's no books or anything to look through or anything?
Not that are salvageable. I mean, it probably. I don't know. Probably used to be a library. Not for a while. So if you guys go back to the door, obviously you end up back in that barracks, the Hobgoblin barracks.
Okay, so what other doors are there?
If you're back in the Hobgoblin barracks, you have the canvas isn't there anymore, but that way there's the door east. Door west goes back to the room you left group in, and then there's the door west in the Goblin barracks that you guys came through.
Oh, first things first. Flifus, you need to get healed. You took some damage, right? You're the only one that took damage?
I'm the only one that took damage.
Okay. You get some healing. Whatever. If you want to take a potion, take a potion. If you want to use a lay on hands, do that.
And I think about you, I touch myself.
Yeah, not laying no hands on myself here.
I mean, we do have an extra potion now.
Yeah, we do have an extra potion.
Okay.
Also, you get 5.
So go ahead and drink yours.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. So let's see, that's 4 and 3 plus. Oh wow, that couldn't have been better. I got 9 back.
Nice.
Oh, wait. Yeah, 9 back. 4 plus 3 is 7. Plus...
Cool. You didn't
back up to
knock that
54.
potion off your paper, did you?
I did not.
Good.
Yeah.
Because you would have used it and I just would have given you the new one. So,
Okay. So we'll just leave
so
it.
you also got 5 electrum pieces, and the rest of us get 37 gold each and 28 electrum each.
5 electrum.
Like divvying up going on, he's like, well. Alright, where are we going? Where are we heading? What's our course of action?
All right.
Just making quick work of everything in here.
How much did we get on the Electrum?
28.
How
28.
much?
28.
I misheard. I
You
wrote
gotta be able
9.
to. No, that's. I got 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we go to where we haven't went. I guess.
I would say what the door north and to the east, it would be like the corner of that tower, right? The corner of the castle. That's where the guy was heading, right?
Yep.
So whatever's in there has got to be, important, or a massive horde of people. Who knows?
Massive horde of people. Let's go.
Let's go to the map before the people.
Why not?
Let's go see what we can see.
Oh, quick question. Rules on scrolls. Revivify is a cleric spell. Could I cast this, or like?
I feel like since scrolls are one-time use, anybody can.
Yeah, that's kind of what I always thought my perception of scrolls was.
So I thought I shouldn't hold this. I go down real quick if I get hit. Who wants to hold the Revivify scroll? Since I think everyone here can cast magic, anyone can cast this spell.
So probably me would probably be the best thing, since I have the best chance of surviving and reviving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True.
So.
And I guess if you go down, we could just search your body and take the scroll off you and cast it.
Yeah.
So here you go. Scroll of Revivify. I'll hold on to the silent scroll if unless anyone objects.
Nope.
Nope.
That's cool. Scroll of Revivify.
Cool. Let's go. Listen at the door.
The spell scroll bears the words of a single spell written in a mystical cipher. If the spell is in your class's spell list, you can use an action to read the scroll and cast its spell without having to provide any components. Otherwise, the scroll is unintelligible.
Oh fuck.
So, anyone who's not a cleric can't even read it.
So what is silent?
Cleric or paladin? It's cleric or
Cleric,
paladin. So
yeah.
So yeah,
There you go.
you would be the only one who recognizes any words or symbols on the scroll. The rest of you just looks like gibberish.
Yeah. That makes sense why I took the silence one then, since I think only parts. Yeah.
So we're going north. What are we doing? West.
Say we go north and then go east through that into that one corner tower. There should be a corner tower, if I remember things correctly.
There's.
Revivifies a 3rd level spell.
So, how are you guys approaching the door?
I'll take a crack at listening at the door this time. I got a 12.
You can hear voices arguing. Two voices.
Multiple. Okay.
Heated discussion. Loud, growling voices demanding payment or something. Hear the tokens.
I look up at the group. And I'm just like 2 individuals. I'm trying to think what might be the best option. I don't know. I don't know if I want to just barge in or not. What do you guys think?
Is his charisma still pumped up?
At this point, probably not. I would think that it's. I'd say it's longer than 10 minutes already, wouldn't you?
Yeah, roughly.
I mean, we're still in the same hallway, so I don't know. I don't know how you manage time.
Well, in combat, 1 round is 6 seconds. One go through the mission.
But we only had 2 rounds. And then we had 2 rounds with the hobgoblins.
Yeah, technically.
Okay. So yeah, I could still.
I say worst case scenario, he barges in and he talks.
Sweet talks.
Let's do it. I'm all for it. I will just keep it a mediator.
Alright, so you just door. I mean, it's not locked.
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk in.
Yeah, you open it. Paper's been set up as a crude living space. Thick furs thrown on the floor to serve as carpets, old trophies hanging on the walls, large beds to the north, 0 poles, very round table with several chairs. Stands south, kind of near, and near the table, floor is an unconscious dwarf who looks badly.
And we had how many people in the room? Aside from the dwarf?
You look in, you see a large, scarred, seasoned bugbear speaking to a female. And there's a wolf kind of just laying by the side.
Okay, well,
And just to be clear, this is just Flifus, right? It's not the rest of us. We're like,
yeah, this is just
yeah, we're doing the same scenario. Used car salesman. That's what we'll call this one. What's that?
If that's the case, I'm going to use, I think I have, an invisibility potion. I'm going to go ahead and down that one for when this goes south.
For when it goes bad. Thanks. Okay. All right. Oof. All right. So, I'm walking in the room. Are they aware of me already at this point? Now that I've opened the door.
Yeah, the wolf is the first one to kind of like piece his head up at you. That's when the big bugbear stands up. Who are you?
Hold on. Let's see here. Hold on now. We don't need to start a fight. I'm just here. This might be the dwarf I'm looking for. Can we sit and talk and maybe parlay for his freedom?
This is the dwarf you're looking for. Enemies.
I'm not your enemy. I'm simply here to find Gundren.
Well, while this is going on, I want to, while invisible, stealthily walk into this room, just kind of get myself behind these people in an advantageous position. Do I need to make a stealth check or something since I'm invisible, or?
I don't think with the invisibility spell you do. Or does it give you advantage on it?
I can find out real quick.
An invisible creature is impossible to see without the aid of magical or special sense.
But he has to be careful not to trip over anything, right?
Yeah.
And what about the wolf? Would he be able to smell him still? So,
oh well.
I don't know. I hadn't seen you drink this potion, so I don't know you're in there.
Yeah, no.
Unless you give me a little nudge on the way.
Your call, DM. You tell me if anything wrong or not.
No. Yeah.
Cool. I just tiptoe my way in. I check things on the tables. I'm just kind of like standing behind them, but also just checking on the table, see if there's anything important. Anything on their bodies that might be important that I could just, take away from them before battle starts.
No. As you learn, like you don't see anything on them. They're just talking. There's mugs of ale and stuff on the table. Really have the conversation. I mean, you see some things on his bed that are kind of strewn out. Items like a stitched leather sack. It's kind of laying on his bed.
Yeah, not worth that. Not yet. So yeah, I'm just behind them then, just at the ready.
Okay.
So do I need to roll a charisma check on this just so that they're talking with me?
No, I think it's the same one from the whole time. That spell.
Okay.
They told him you're not enemies, and he's like, "You're not taking Gundren. I haven't found what I need." At this point, he kind of reaches down and he puts a hand up and he unclips the chain from the wolf. He goes, "You better talk quick."
Look, I don't condone violence in any way. I'm simply here to try to save a life. That's it. What must be done so that we can save Gundren's life? Is there any way? Is there any way that we can find some common ground?
I want the treasures, the Forge of Spells, Wave Echo Cave. Fine.
Did we find the map? I believe we found the map, didn't we? No, we didn't find the map.
The only thing you found is back in the beginning when you found the ambush, is you found the case that the map was in.
The case that the map was in. Okay. So if I were to find the map, would we be able to converse further?
He reaches behind him to the sack on the bed. So Sam, roll a dexterity. Acrobatics, probably.
You're looking at 20, dirty 20.
Right. You're good. You see his hand coming back, kind of able to step to the side so he doesn't accidentally punch you in the face. He grabs the sack in the bed. He goes, "I have the map," and sets it on the table. I need people. Get it.
If I take Gundren might have a better understanding of that map and be able to guide us further. Can I take Gundren with me to help me find this and return to you with the treasures of Echo Cave? I'd be willing to go and bring this to you.
I'm not letting you leave with my valuable. How do I know you'll come back?
What's the lady doing in all this?
You're just kind of watching it go by, back and forth.
Dang it. I'm really running out of things to say here.
What?
Based on the way this is going, I'm thinking I might just kick this whole thing off.
As usual.
Just because I can see Flifus's face, and he's like, and this is clearly a standstill. You know, this guy's not budging. Flifus doesn't have much leverage, despite his incredible charisma. He's got no real leverage on this guy.
No real leverage, and I really don't want to go and get him what he wants.
Yeah, of course. So I want to just like, you know, basically stick my arm out, snatch that bag with the map in it that he said, you know, that sack, and stab him in the kidney. You know, that's all.
All right, so let's go through for that. You can roll your surprise, and after your demo roll.
Cool. That's 18 plus 7, so like 26? 25.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm also going to use an inspiration, one of my bardic inspirations for, I want to use defensive flourish just to keep my AC up, I think, just in case, since I'm going to be in the middle of this stuff. So damage on this dude is going to be all right, so he's going to take 11 plus 5, 16 points of damage, and my AC goes up by 5.
Yeah, you do. You kind of, out of nowhere, he feels in his kidney, and he drops the sack, and you're able to catch it and pull it back. Now, Flifus is the first time you notice there's this floating sack behind the bugbear.
So once I attack, my invisibility wears off.
Right.
And now I'm perfectly visible. Hello.
And we'll roll initiative.
All right, here we go. 14 plus 15.
19.
Nice.
5 again.
19. All right.
All right,
Nice.
so
That's what we need.
Bargo and Freya, you guys can decide who goes first since you tied.
Freya, go for it. Take it. Show them who's boss. You can go for me.
Hey, Erik, there's a direwolf in here.
Since
I heard.
I didn't say it was a direwolf.
Oh, it's a wolf.
a wolf. Okay, since
I can't have a dire wolf anyway.
Since I'm not quite in the room, we haven't gone in the room yet, right? We haven't. Okay, so can I peek in and read the thoughts of the female drow? I have detect thoughts. I want to catch that. And your thoughts. It just says if the creature has an intelligence of 3 or lower, or doesn't speak any language, then they're unaffected with her intelligence.
No, she doesn't have an intelligence higher than that, so you can go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't say-
You learn. What do you learn? You learn surface thoughts.
For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast a spell, and as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, or doesn't speak any languages, the creature is unaffected.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say to roll anything.
You are able to get something back. Her, all you keep hearing is just like, I need to buy this. I need to buy this map. The spider needs to map.
Well, that counts as my actions. So,
Can you cast cantrip? Or not?
that counts as their actions. Technically, no. Only have one action. So I'll just look at Bargo. Is that who is next to me? Or
Bargo's behind them.
Yeah,
He's all the way behind them.
okay.
I'm in the doorway.
Okay, well, since I kind of snuck in, I'll sneak back out and fill them in that the spider, she's obviously working for the spider. She's trying to get the map to bring it to the spider, so that may.
We just need to tell Bargo to keep the map safe.
Yeah.
So I'm going to yell that to him. Protect the map.
All right, that'll bring us to Bargo's turn.
Cool. I will pocket this sack. I'll just like keep it super safe. You know what? I won't even pocket it. It'll just be in my hand the whole time, grip, because I am a duelist. I always have one hand free. So I'll just keep it in my free hand here. And I attacked the hobgoblin dude, right?
Bugbear.
Bugbear.
Oh, he's bugbear. That's what he is. Sure. I attacked the bugbear guy. I'm gonna do it again.
His other kidney.
I know you got at least two. I'll use another of my bardic inspirations. Oh, yes, nat 20.
Oh, yes.
So that is 4 plus 8. Yeah, that's 4 plus 8. That's 12 plus 6. 12 plus 6 is 18. 18 times 2 is
36.
36.
Ouch.
All right, go ahead and describe how you kill King Grol.
Oh my goodness.
So I feel like it's such a quick thing that I stabbed him. I took the thing and he dropped it, and I grabbed it, and he's just like looks over at me, and in that same motion as I pulled out the talon, the magic sword I have, I just go, and it goes right across his neck, cuts through both of the jugular, and like basically almost an entire head comes off, and it's just like, and he just drops, pooling blood everywhere. And I look over at the drow lady. Do you still want to fight, or you think maybe now we can talk?
She doesn't say anything to you. She goes,
What?
she kind of puts her hand, proceed.
We're talking?
So we're talking now. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Why are you here?
I am here to purchase the map. Plain and
Who
simple.
do you work for?
You'll know soon enough. Well,
Freya.
I'm sure your wizard can
What
tell
do-
you.
Do we know who she works for, Freya?
Dig deeper, Freya.
You can still read her thoughts until.
There's no need for her to dig deeper into my mind. I've felt it already. She can tell you. I work for the Black Spider.
Spider.
And this map tells us where to find him.
This map tells you how to get to Wave Echo Cave.
Is that where he resides?
Suppose that'll be for you to find out. And with that, you kind of get this mist that kind of swirls around her, and it kind of gets bright for a second. And when you regain focus, you're looking at King Grol again.
Oh, okay.
At this point, she steps towards Gundren.
Okay, well, I'm going to step between her and Gundren because I'm right there as well, right? I'm like within feet of him.
Yeah, so you step between the bugbear, because in case you haven't noticed, the body of King Grol is still on the ground.
Right.
Also looking at him. And you hear the voice again, goes, "Move. The dwarf is no more use."
That's not how this is going to go. We're in charge here, so you need to back down. We have an understanding on that. because I count 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm still not in the room yet.
I count 3 of us and 1 of you. I
am not
decapitated this dude, and she can read minds. That dude's made of bricks. So, I mean, maybe you should stop trying to push it down.
Those odds are still going to be in my favor.
Oh, really? Okay.
And with that, we'll continue. So that'll bring us to Flifus in the order.
Okay, well, I'm going to plant my shield, and I'm going to swing. He's like right in front of me, right? Okay. So, ooh, that's a big miss. I got a 2. All right. Plus the 6, so it's an 8. All right, so I'm going to do a second attack. Extra attack. There we go. What's the 6? I got a 17. 17 hit. All right, 17 hits. Let's go with my 1d8. All right. 5 plus 4, so I hit for 9. 9. All right, I probably should have used my Divine Smite on that, but okay. That's the end of my turn.
All right. At this point, after you take it, like you smack it against the side of the head with the mace, and just kind of turns back, and it kind of locks eyes with Bargo again, and all of a sudden that mist starts swirling around. A bright light flashes, and you're face to face, second Bargo.
What the?
You can hear Bargo's voice. It goes, "We don't have a problem, do we?"
Is that what I sound like? Oh, God. Everything sound like everybody? All right. Whose turn is it? Is it still...
Doppelgangers.
Huh?
Oh, it's a doppelganger.
I mean, yeah.
So, waits for you to respond.
Oh, God.
Waits for me to respond, or for Bargo to respond?
No, it was talking to you. It changed into Bargo's form, and it's looking at you and goes,
Oh,
you don't have a problem with me. I mean, come on.
I can tell the difference between my friends and you.
Sure.
Your magic will not trick me.
How do you know that one's not the fake Bargo?
Your evilness. You reek of evil. You reek of evil. And while he may just reek a little bit, you reek of evil.
What's our group name? What's our group name, old other Bargo? Huh?
Oh,
Bargo, call out our group name. For only you would know it.
The doppelganger holds up the hand and goes, "Don't think the exploits of us, the righteous few, have reached this far."
I would never proclaim that.
That's how I know you're not the real Bargo. Bargo would never say such things.
Alright, that'll bring us to... Oh, wolf. At this point, the wolf is pissed off because its boss is dead. It's going to come rushing at you, Bargo. Tapped it.
I completely forgot about this wolf. The wolf is going to completely sideswipe me.
Like, whoops.
Bargo's riding high, and this wolf is going to tear his throat out.
The wolf does jump, but you're able to just like matrix it as it jumps over and out. It lands on the bed. Turns back to you. That'll bring us to Erik.
Okay. Dang. There's multiple things I want to do here.
Go with your heart. Go with your heart, Erik.
Kill Bargo.
Well, I mean, I guess I don't really know what's going on. I'm on the outside of the room, in truthfulness.
Sure, you would walk in and you would see 2 Bargos.
So I guess
Shit.
my initial thing is I'm going to try and cast Speak with Animal.
Alright.
Let's see. That'd be... Shit. 10.
10. That misses.
What else is new?
Oh, you said
well,
you were casting Speak with Animals? You're not attacking, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just casting.
Okay, what is...
I guess that's how I do that, right? I roll a d20. And
I mean, when you cast it, you can just talk to animals. So now you're just talking to this wolf.
I thought I had to roll for it.
You could roll a persuasion, I guess, if Jordan wanted you to. But now you're just capable of speaking with any animal in the room.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Almost, I think it's telepathic too, isn't it?
Yeah. You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with a beast for the duration.
So you can speak common and this thing will understand you.
Okay. So
it's not going to talk back.
Huh?
I don't think it talks back.
The knowledge and the awareness of many beasts is limited for their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations, monsters, and include whatever you can perceive or have perceived within the past days.
So you can speak to it verbally, but it's not going to speak back to you. Like everyone else.
It'll speak in wolf, and he'll get it. We're not going to hear it. We're just going to hear barking.
So
growling.
Whenever I come in, I immediately I survey the room. I see that there's now 2 Bargos all of a sudden. We have a dead creature on the floor, and I pegged the wolf that clearly looks like it tried to attack Bargo, or one of the Bargos. So I cast Speak with Animals, and I try and talk to the wolf, because I know that they at least have sense of just senses, enhanced senses. So I'm asking pretty much what's going on, I guess.
You get back from the wolf that's buddy busted in, killed my master, and now they're fighting one of these guys. Kind of barks and motions his head to Bargo.
Which one is my friend?
Like I tell you.
Why the hostility? What did I do to you?
Look at my dead master.
You clearly were in chains. That's no way to live.
Oh, find me a dog that's not on a leash.
Then you will forever be a dog.
Nice.
Response. I don't have a response to that. Let's move on.
The wolf in this joke is like, oh, damn. This is my life.
Damn.
The wolf is stunned for 1d4 round.
You see Eric's hype man pop up like, oh!
Can I get a quick layout of the room real quick? Like, from the front door, from the door we walked in.
Yeah, like I said, it's set up like a crude living space that has like carpet, like not rugs, but like furs thrown down as rugs. The far side there's the large bed that's on the north, and there's like a brazier of coals burning, and then there's a round table with like all these chairs. That's where they were having this deal.
Okay.
And then near the table is where Gundren's lying conscious.
Okay. And where is that into the door? From the door, that's to the right.
The table when you walk in is just to the right. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of at like diagonally.
Okay.
And Bargo's all the way right in front of the bed.
Yeah.
Where is he?
I just want to make sure I know where everybody's at before I go flying arrows in there.
There's a Bargo next to him.
Yeah.
I look back and yell out to Erik, shoot this one! Shoot this one! And I point at the one standing in front of me.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and attack. I guess I can use my extra attack after I've used that, right?
Extra attack is only if you've done the attack action.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, so since he took his action to cast a spell, He can't really. He has to use all he has left are bonus actions and moves.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really have anything else. Yeah, no, I don't have anything else.
That would bring us back to the top of the order.
Oh God, I don't know.
Attack
Yeah.
with whatever you got.
So, I mean, was I in the room when they were changing? Did I see which Bargo was the real Bargo?
Well, Flifus just.
Yeah, Flifus. I saw Flifus kind of nod towards it. So I'm going to try. Let's see. Witch Bolt. Which is a beam of crackling blue energy, lances out to a creature within range, and the range is 30 feet. It forms a sustained arc of lightning between you and the target. Would that, let's see, in our crumbling place, would that be... Is it open enough to where nothing would fall on top of us?
And the fact that I'm, wearing all metal.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not do that. We'll take it back.
Fried Flifus.
We'll do this one. It'll be Cloud of Daggers. And that is going to be a cube 5 feet on each side of it. And it'll be spinning daggers in the air. And that creature will take 4d4 slashing damage.
Does he have to roll anything, or that just happens?
No, it doesn't say that they need to roll anything.
Damage increases by 2d4 for each slot above level 2. So it just takes the 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area. So if I focus it on the creature, it'll be in that area.
On its turn, it takes the... Right?
What is it?
On its turn, it takes the damage? Like if it's because if it starts...
Yeah. When it enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Okay.
So that's a good defensive spell for you. Then you could set that between you and something, and before they can even come and attack you, they would have to step into that.
Alright, so that will bring us to Bargo.
So this wolf is on me. I see it was seemingly having a conversation with Erik. I'm just like, okay, you got this, Erik. Should I?
It's mentally defeated now.
You've broken his spirits.
I look at the wolf can I just walk away? Is it gonna bite me?
It's still frisky enough to play.
I'm not really a huge fan of hidden dogs, but what is it? 6 + 7, 13.
Alright, so that's good.
Good. All right, barely made it. That's 11 damage.
Yeah, you're able to... What'd you attack with?
I'm attacking with the butt of my sword. Basically, I'm just...
Yeah, so you hit it right between the eyes. It starts to bleed out pretty hard. So you probably gave it with Andrew. Still...
Now, then I will move. Since I have the mobile feat, if I attack something and I move away from it, it cannot attack of opportunity me. Yay, mobile feat.
Yay!
And I will move myself to...
Yourself?
I was thinking I want to flank, myself.
Allow myself to introduce myself. I am Bargo Sozzo.
Who goes after me in the lineup?
I
Is it the doppelganger?
Flifus will go next.
Flifus, you got this, and you get inspiration. You get one inspiration die, 1d8.
1d8.
That's my last inspiration for the day, guys.
And what do I get to do with that?
At any time, you can add that d8 to any 20 roll.
To any d20 roll. Okay. Cool.
You have to add it in before you know you succeed or fail. So you roll, and you're like, I could use a little boost, and you can roll a d8 to boost it. For 10, you got 10 minutes to use it one time.
I see. Okay, cool. All right. So it's back to me then? The Deceiver will go down, and I will attack. And I'm going to go ahead and add Divine Smite to my next attack that hits. So I'm going to go ahead and...
Sure you attack the right one, because they're standing next to each other now.
I've still got... I never took my eyes off them. So I'm going to add the D8 to that. So that's 8 plus 3 plus 7. That's 15. 18.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. Okay. So let's go here, and then I get the 1d8 plus. Always forget what it is for smite. It's 2d8, I believe. Yeah, 2d8. Okay, so I get the 1d8 plus my 4. That's 3 plus 7 plus then 4 and 4. So plus another 8. So I hit him for 15. And then I'm going to do extra attack. And that is... Damn, 6 plus 7. That's 13. That misses. Alright, so I missed with the extra attack.
Yeah, you guys, you're able to sink the first one pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Again, crushing, almost with a look of glee on your face for some reason, crushing the fake Bargo's skull in. And you just kind of like a little blinded by the joy of it. You missed the second shot coming down.
It's oddly satisfying. I might have to pray about that later.
That'll bring us to the doppelganger, who's still looking like Bargo. I'm not pulling any weapons out, though. Is going to take both its fist and just kind of swing both at you. Like almost a full arm. It's not even just a fist.
Okay.
4 hit.
Is Bargo within 5 feet of me?
Yeah.
He is within 5 feet of me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use protection, which is going to add impose a disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay. But then he does miss with the first swing then. As well as the second. So you're able Flifus is now on them.
Nice. Put that shield up, deflected. Bang.
Yeah.
Bang.
And you got pulled back. And at this point, the wolf is going to jump off and run at you, Bargo.
Uh-oh.
Wolf does not like me.
And as you kind of like the hairs on the back of your neck stand up as this thing leaps, and you duck, and as Flifus still got his shield up and blocking that, you just see the wolf's head slam straight into the shield, and just more blood just kind of like pop out real quick before the wolf just kind of falls dead.
Oh, it's got like whining dog sound. I'm like, oh.
So yeah, the wolf died from a brain aneurysm in that circus.
Oh, straight up died.
Yeah,
It's straight up dead.
I'm gonna feed him a potion, guys.
Well, you were like this close to killing it, and it rolled a natural 1 in its attack. So
Somebody's going to get a wolfskin cloak.
and so now that was pretty quick. So that'll bring us to Erik.
All right. I guess I'm going to go ahead and now I kind of clearly see who Flifus is attacking, so I think I'm just going to fire arrows that way.
What if you attacked the wrong one?
I have a pretty good idea.
I want someone to attack the real Bargo.
Hi.
It's every 80s twin dilemma. Come on.
Well, I just
Right.
watched the wolf fly at him, so I kind of figured that that's the one that he was pretty hostile to him. All right,
You said the wolf made a difference.
nat 20.
Oh, yeah. Man.
All right,
Of all the nights, we got
I know.
3 nat 20s going here.
so let's see, 6. That's 9 with my thing. So yeah, maybe 15.
That's with, because you double it for that 20. Double damage.
I'm confused then.
So you roll again.
I rolled a 6. I rolled a 6. Then it's plus 3, so that's 9.
Okay, so then you got 18.
Okay, that's how we do
Okay.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you are able, what are you attacking with? Still bow or?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you are able to sink this one. This one's into its heart. It doesn't die. It's stuck in there like well enough where it's not letting the blood out, but it's hurting now.
All right, I'm gonna go attack again. That's gonna be 14.
14 will hit.
Awesome.
Nice. Let's go.
5.
5? 5 plus, like total? Did you add in your
Yeah, that's 2 plus 5.
7?
I mean, yeah, 2 plus 3. No, 2 plus 3. I'm sorry. That's 5.
Yeah, you are able to fire the second one, but this one just kind of like opens up a little cut on its shoulder. But it's still focused on looking out. Bring us back to Freya. Injured doppelganger, still standing.
All right, let's just throw a acid chromatic orb at this one. Let's see, that is 3d8 of the type I choose. Okay, so I roll my 20
Yep.
first. 17.
That'll hit.
All right.
17. You rolled a 10?
No, I rolled 17.
No, yeah.
Hold on.
Hold on, pause.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Chip dilemma. Okay. 5, 6, 1. Is that 12?
Yep.
12 acid damage.
Alright, and pretty sure it's the first time for the entire campaign. Freya, go ahead and describe how you killed this.
So I just bring my arm back and I get this ball of acid kind of swirling and I just launch it and it lands right at his face and just melts down.
Yeah, and as you can see Bargo's face melts away. Then you see Grol's face melts away. You see all these faces just start melting away the doppelganger until it's this formless being and it just topples backwards.
Nice. For the record, this is her second acid kill.
She didn't
Oh,
acid-
she had one in the first
Yeah.
session, that's right.
Yeah.
I apologize. This one's way more epic though. So.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
That chromatic orb, man, that's like your secret weapon.
That
Tell
is
you
like
what.
the only one I can choose a type not to create a big.
Like a big yeah. That's true.
We've been in so many small places, it's been hard to kind of just let loose.
Alright, we are out of combat. You still have semi-unconscious Gundren at the table. Alright, so Grol's dead. You guys are free of this area for now. You've got the bag with what you heard Grol say the map was in it. Or no, the map is on the table and you have the bag for it. So, where are we going from here? Gundren's still by the table, on the ground. Not looking good.
Is he unconscious?
Is he unconscious? Yes, he is unconscious.
Okay. Let me see here. My character. I think I have some ability.
Wake up!
Actually, yeah. Wait. I barely used any spells, so I will go ahead and use Healing Word. Hey, wake up! Wake up!
Yeah, like opens his one eye, the other one's still swollen shut as a black eye, and goes, "Ugh, you." He looks around at the rest of you. He's like,
Yeah,
"By
me.
gods, I didn't think I'd ever see you again."
Yeah. By the way, rescue that ups the fee by a lot.
Like,
So-
a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that could be discussed, of course, but man, I didn't assume I would ever see you again, whether I was captured or not.
Yeah. Let's. Is he tied up or anything?
He's like got one hand chained to the leg of the desk, the table.
Yeah. Let's get you out of all that. I look around for like a key to get him unchained and stuff.
Yeah, you do look around, and you eventually find Grol's body. You find a key that's like down to his little boot sock thingy, and you're able to pop the lock off of that and get him up. Like, I didn't think I'd ever get out of here.
Fear not, Sir Gundren. We, the righteous few, are here to save you, and we would never leave you behind.
It's just me standing behind him.
Got a name now, huh?
I roll my eyes, walk off.
Yes, we are the righteous few. We have found ourselves along this journey to find you.
As I'm ransacking the body there.
I'm standing guard at the door.
Sorry, I guess, well, hey, at least we have the map. At least that didn't make it anywhere. Afraid that the Black Spider already knows about Waysburn. That worries me.
Okay, so go on. Sorry.
He knows the location and layout.
I'm not sure if he knows the layout. That's what the map would have helped him. I'm sure that's why that drow was here. But I know he's there. But the tough part is so are my brothers.
Ah, so it's another rescue mission.
And I know I have no right to ask you anymore. But I know I need you to go to Wayback Cave. I need you to stop the Black Spider. I need you to save my brothers.
Our feet have been set upon this journey for a reason. It's truly, we've been guided, we've been touched, we've been blessed upon this journey. We shall see this through.
Appreciate that.
Shrug. Yeah, sure. You can help out.
Freya's on board.
What's it? I start looking through this bag, by the way. What's in this bag that I looted off?
So you've got 3 potions of healing.
Oh, hold on. Okay, so 3 of them, yeah?
3, yep.
Okay.
160 Electrum. And 220 silver.
Okay, cool.
I guess you can keep the bag if you want.
I love bags.
Bags and
There's
bags and
many.
bags.
See this bag, there are many like it. This one's mine.
Yeah. Yeah, Gundren goes, yes, you can just... I implore you to do it. Escort me back to Phandelver. I can rest up there, but we need to learn the fate of my brothers.
How far are we away?
You're probably a couple days from Phandelver, I think. How we were doing it.
I believe we're like currently like 2 or 3 days away, right? Like 1 day over, 2 days down, something like that.
You're 1 day over, 1 day up.
Ah, okay.
And then, as you can get from conversing with Gundren, that Wayback goes about 15 miles east of Phandelver. So you guys were right next to it, like, for almost the whole time.
Wow. Is there anything we need to know about this Wave Echo Cave? Are there any secrets that we should know?
There's probably secrets galore down there, but none of them I know yet. We hadn't delved that far. I'm sure the spiders run into a few. But that cave has history. It has trauma. Orcs battling dwarves and human wizards and creatures and the forge of spells and the magic that exists down there. You don't know what you're going to find.
So, why does it concern you that the black spider's going there?
He's after the forge of spells. The magic contained in there in the wrong hands, world ending.
What is this Forge Spells?
Forge of Spells is, well, it's where they made the final stand in the battle. It's where the human wizards and dwarves, the gnomes that made the Phandelver Pact, it's where they stood their final ground against the orcs. It's where they discovered the magic of the cave.
So, can you inform us anything about this spider?
I haven't seen him in person, but I've heard these people talking, and he's no good character.
Any idea what race he is?
Not entirely sure. Seems his higher-ups that he keeps sending are drow. So we best set off if anything else in this place wakes up.
Anything else?
I don't know what's here, but I've heard things.
Why don't we go ahead and leave and get on our cart, and we can continue to discuss this as we journey on our way.
Yeah,
Right.
good idea.
Okay. So yeah, you guys will hop in pretty easy to get back out the same way you came in without disturbing anybody else in the castle. Hop in the cart and start making your way back. Obviously, you'll have to stop at camp for at least one night. Oh gosh, I lost the page from my stick. Traveling.
What time of day was it when we got there?
You had gotten there about the afternoon. About the time you started
Yeah, it was,
trekking through.
it's already nighttime. Okay.
All right, so for the night, how are we dealing with the watch?
I'll take second watch.
Yeah, I only need a short rest. I don't even think it. Yeah, I only need a short rest.
I was so good I could take a first watch with group.
That way the sun's
And
still
so-
up.
Okay. So Bargo, you and groups watch goes by pretty uneventfully. You don't really see anything. A few rustles, but it's mostly a deer running by the camp, a rabbit. And what was it? Was Erik that was up next?
Yep.
Closer.
I didn't roll my
because I haven't
dice.
taken my watch yet.
No, very lucky for him. And this is when you're sitting around the fire. Everyone else is in their little tent, cart, whatever they have stuff set up. This is where you hear the rustle out of two bushes. One, like front right to you, one kind of to the left, and you kind of hone in your dark vision. Then you can hear the growl as they two, and I swear to God, this is not on purpose. This is a completely random roll on the table. Two wolves step out of the bushes. I swear to God, I rolled a 5 on the wilderness table for night encounters. So
I'll live with it. So there's
2. Yeah, I didn't roll very high on the D4. They were.
okay. What do we have as far as food is concerned? I know I have
Just
rations.
kind of basic provisions.
So we don't have like cooked food of any type.
I mean, if you guys want to have cooked like one of those rabbits that ran out while Bargo and the group were on watch, that could still be grilling for the morning, I guess.
Slow roasted.
Slow roasted.
Rabbit's foot.
Over the
Got 'em in
coals.
slow cooker there.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna burn speak with animals.
All right.
I'm not even gonna alarm everybody. I'm gonna let everybody sleep. I'm gonna stand up from where I'm at. I'm just gonna put up my hands in defensive. I'm gonna leave my bow sitting next to me.
So one of them keeps its eye on you. It stops the growling, but it's still got its teeth there. The other one starts to go sniff around the cart, kind of see what's in there.
I take the rabbit and I break it in half and I toss it to each one of them.
And they
And
they'll look and sniff it for a minute, and the one will grab it, and the other one will come over and start trying to grab the one it has before it sees the other one on the ground.
I kneel and what is it, my friend?
You get the call back, and Wolf translating roughly to, this is our den.
We mean you no harm. We are just trying to find a place to rest. One of our pack was attacked, and he was captured. And we was just trying to find a place to lay low. We didn't realize that we was stopping at your den. We mean no harm. If anything, we're giving protection.
Protection from what?
Anything that might come to your den.
Wolves can protect themselves.
That I know. What, why are you so eerie of strangers?
We only 2 left. Back.
Only 2?
Rest, hunted, killed, eaten.
That's not good. Well, my friends, y'all can come with us. Maybe find another home. You're more than welcome, and we can feed you, and we can keep you safe. If there's nothing left for you here.
You've done more than anyone has for us in a long time.
I am one with, I guess you would call nature. I respect any living creature that's in the woods. I wish the best for y'all. Whether you come or you stay, completely up to you.
The one kind of looks at you and growls and takes his rabbit and runs away. That's when you hear the voice of the one. He's like, he flip him off his radio.
Fine.
The one you hear the wolf in your head translated, just he's never going to trust anyone. But
I understand.
you eat this well, I stay.
Yes. I can take care of you. That I promise.
We're watching home too. Klint off game has been asking for a pet wolf for like 5 games, and I hadn't given it to him. I hadn't given it to him because I don't want to just give somebody something. I want it to come organically. And you're supposed to roll in the wilderness table when people are traveling, and so I rolled on the. I gotta find this so people don't think I'm.
So, all right, for the sake of my sheet that I had already made, male or female from your aspect?
Male.
Okay. That's going to change a few things for me.
So, see, yes.
Hi.
I rolled on the wilderness thing. It came plus 5 on the night. Or 9 on the night, I'm sorry.
5 to 6.
Hi.
Came up as a 9 on the night, so that's wolves.
Nice moves.
Cool.
But it was not forced.
Sweet.
It was random. I was so happy that. But yeah, so you are able to now have your little wolf companion.
Awesome.
And you guys are
Nice.
able to, the rest of you wake up in the morning to a wolf sleeping by your fire.
We have a new companion.
I can see that. Yeah.
I'm a little wary of this one.
Why,
Is it
my
nice?
friend? Only if you mean him harm.
I grab some of my rations and like get up close and like put it in my open hand. Like see if he'll take some of the food from my hand.
He's under your control now.
Is he gonna carry disease?
He
Are you?
he licks it right up. I mean, it feels like you have a disease spreading all your gospel all around.
Well, he is one of the gods' creatures, so I'm sure he will be a fine companion. Just
Which god do you serve again?
the one.
Neo, I see. Okay.
Whichever one's convenient.
Whichever one doesn't like dogs.
What town are we in? Which is like a roll of different holy symbols.
He's like that guy from the Mummy that has like the 4,000 different necklaces.
Yeah.
He's like, no.
So yeah, I'll give a little treat to the wolf, and if he's cool, I'll pet him. And then I look over at group. Okay, group, you're gonna have to become best friends with this guy. Eventually, he might let you ride him.
I look at everybody and I tell everybody, his name is Decalion.
To kill you. All right.
T or D?
Deucalion.
You piss him off, he's going to kill you.
Decalion. So he's a Ducalion.
Yep. And he's a black wolf. Or a shade of black.
Blackish.
So, you guys are able to then make it back to Phandelver the next day. Drop Gundren off at the town hall. He's going to go over all his stuff he knows with the town master and
Go back to Phandelver?
Yeah. And then if you guys want to, I don't know if you guys want to do anything, stock up on anything like that before you go out to Mayback.
Yeah.
We still need to divvy up the Owlbear and our last stuff as well.
What do we get from the owlbear? We just
Um,
got a bunch of owlbear.
We have 90 Electrum.
There's a whole chest up there.
Remember when he jumped on the chest? He was all
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
you guys, he had 90 Electrum, 120 gold, a potion of healing,
And a scroll
I'm
of
pretty
silence.
sure we.
scroll of silence, and a scroll of revivify.
We divvied those up already.
Yeah,
Did we?
I was gonna say I've got 5 Electrum and 18 gold pieces. in
Yeah.
it. I think we divvied those up so that y'all got 75% between the 3 of y'all of mine, and I only kept 25% of mine.
I didn't write that down. See?
And I wrote mine down, but water spilt on my notebook, so it's.
Oh no.
Whoops.
I see 28.
So what is it? I'm sorry.
Oh jeez.
I mean, just give me a rough estimate, just whatever you think. 10, 14, whatever.
14 sounds good.
I'm cool with it.
Well, I think y'all ended up with Because I had 5 Electrum, and I had 1/4 of what I was supposed to. So y'all should have had about
15 Electrum.
each. Yeah,
Okay.
15 each.
Okay.
I don't remember the gold for sure. I don't remember how much I had.
That's fine. I mean,
We might have to go back and rewatch that episode.
no, it's cool. It's good. I mean, I just need to kind of have an idea. You serious? Definitely my child.
Go.
32.
Had to have a cookie for both hands.
I think y'all had 40. I think y'all got 40
That
gold
doesn't
pieces.
that doesn't go away with age. I still do that.
That's what I'm saying. Definitely my kid.
Yeah.
And whenever I'm eating
Yeah.
taco, I have a taco with both hands, and I embarrass anybody I'm with.
Hey, you got to be able to go here.
Exactly.
Here.
I am man.
It keeps the biceps even.
Why do you think they invented the straw? So you don't have to like break and put one down.
Exactly.
All right. So yeah, what are we doing in Phandelver besides dropping?
So well, we got to split up the gold that we just got from.
Yeah, I'm doing the math right now. You get 14 silver pieces, Flifus.
14 silver pieces.
Bargo, the resident accountant.
The rest
Money,
of us
man.
get 68 silver pieces.
Okay.
As for the Electrum, Flifus, you're going to get 10 Electrum, and the rest of us will get 50.
Okay.
Yeah. And
I mean,
who
I'm
wants
not-
potions? We have 3. Who wants them?
Of what? Oh, the healing potion?
We have potions of healing. You want another one?
I still have one, so I
I
don't.
can't hear you, Kristen, if you were talking.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Okay. That's one down for oh shoot, what was your character's name?
Freya.
Galanodel.
Freya. Yeah, one down for Freya. What about you, Erik?
I still have my other one, but I'll take another one.
Yeah, did you need one, Flifus?
No, I have one already.
Yeah, I think we gave him the one from the Owlbear, if I'm not mistaken.
Here, take another one. Then that means everyone has 2 except for me. I have healing magic, so I'm fine.
Well, I
So
have
just-
lay on hands, and I have healing magic, so I really don't need it.
Yeah, but I'd rather use your. Well, that's fair.
CJ would rather touch himself.
That's fine. I'll take the third
I'll
one. Then.
touch myself.
I have two.
What?
I have 2 potions of healing now.
Yeah, that means all 3 of us have 2 potions of healing, and Flifus has 1.
It's part of his philanthropy. He gets rid of helpless stuff too.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'd love to give. Love to give.
I'll be careful because you're about to give your life. So.
If I must, I must.
You're supposed to like it. You're supposed to be scared.
I shall not show fear in the face of death.
All right, so that's all of it, right?
That's all the divvying, but I would like to go somewhere to sell something.
All right, let's do it.
Where was the place where I sold all those gems before?
Lion Shield Coster.
Lion Shield Coster. I go back there.
All right, so yeah, all right, so you can work your way over there. I think it's I don't know where it was. I put that down, but yeah, you do meet up with one of the attendants, and they'll catch your eye and be like, "You're back.
I am back. Hello.
What do you got for this time?"
I've got some very rare, high quality quartz stones, and I pull out 8 quartz. Now, I'm not going to argue too much. I got 8 of these, and I will sell them to you for 600 gold pieces.
5.
That's a good 5? 550.
I gotta make some money. 5.
All right, 5.
5. All right, we'll make a deal. 5. He lights up a little receipt for you and scoops them off the table.
So 500 gold pieces.
Hot diggity. All right, let's see. Was that the same place where I heard about Silas? Where I was talking with,
The lady?
yeah, Lady Greywind?
I believe so.
No, she was at the Phandelver. She was in Phandelver, yeah, but she's at the Shrine of Luck.
Fine. Huh? What, the Shrine of Luck?
Yeah. That was at the northern part of town. We should be on the south side, correct?
It was the same lady I got the shield from.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. This is that lady.
Never mind.
Yeah, okay.
Well, there's that store.
Yeah,
she's not there, but yeah, it's that store.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about Sister Gariel. I was talking about Lanier Greywind, the operator of Lion Shield Coster.
Yes, she's not in there right now, but yeah, that's her place. They'll look back and be like, all right, anything else?
That's all for me. You guys have been great.
Look at the rest of you, be like, anything? Want to buy anything? You got this nice new chest set in.
Actually, I think maybe, hold on. So Flifus, here's a little baggie with 31 gold pieces. And to each of you, you get 156 gold pieces.
A little Ziploc bag. Here's yours.
Yep. Cool. So let me see. Let me check out my gear. Do I need like armor? Let me see here. I got leather armor. You guys got anything better than leather armor?
That's all I got too. How high can a ranger go with armor?
What are you proficient in?
Why are you asking me all the hard questions? Let me look that up.
Because he'll go over to like where there's like some dummies along the one wall, wooden dummies. Like I got 3 things armor in it. A nice set of studded leather here. As you can see by this little hole here, it didn't serve its last player very good, but it got cheap. Fix that. You got nice piece breastplate armor. It's gonna run you a little more expensive. The knight didn't have any heirs, he needed to pay off some debts, so he gave it to me. Last one. Do have some chain, sturdy. Probably wouldn't cost you as much as the breastplate, but you know, it's noisy.
I'm proficient in light armor and medium armor.
So, out of what
you can take the breastplate, man.
You can take the breastplate or the studded leather.
I'll take the studded leather for sure. I got too much dex for the breastplate. How much dex do you have, Erik?
I have. My overall is 17. I'm +3.
I mean, you can still do it. Basically, it would make your AC a 16 then.
But then it makes me louder, right?
No, it doesn't
Not with
have different things.
Not breastplate.
Oh, okay. Cool. So how do I go about doing that? How do I add that?
Well, you gotta buy it.
I mean,
okay. It cost you 500 gold for breastplate armor.
500 gold? What? Wait, robbery?
That's absurd. I have spent so much money here.
I would rather go naked in the streets than pay 500 gold for this.
I've seen him do it.
He actually enjoys it.
It's a reference to the hidden game you'll never see.
We got some time. We like okay as far cave is like days away, right?
15 miles, like less than a day.
Yeah. I'll still do it. Okay, now we don't need to do this. Why don't you just cooperate with us a little bit? I'm going to cast suggestion on this person.
As if that probably hasn't been tried here before.
I know, right? So make a wisdom saving throw. DC is.
Let me pull it up because he's going to be commoner.
What's my proficiency? Jesus. Still 3? I guess it's a 3 now. There it is.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw, and you're going to beat a 14.
14.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Hold on. I punched him in the face. Damn, man. Okay.
But he does do that. He's like, all right, listen, been here for a few days. You bought some stuff. I bought some stuff off you. Call it 460.
Okay. How about you and I both understand that is far above the market price for this armor, who clearly came off of another adventure. This is secondhand. Yeah. This is worth 300 tops.
4.
I look over. All right, Erik is giving me the shake. No, 350. Best offer or we leave.
Yeah.
And you lose, and you've lost 500 gold pieces already today. Don't you want to make something back? 350 right now. Come on. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
380.
I walk.
Okay. Yeah, we're able to start leaving.
All right.
I'm jingling my gold coins even more. Like I'm.
He's like, all right. So I assume you're not interested in these other ones either, then. Would you like me to put you on the waiting list? Because, there's a lot of people after this breastplate.
I doubt it. There's like 5 people in this town and they're us.
That's on a good day.
But there's more than that come through.
I put down on the table a bag of 360 gold on there.
All right. I can take the 360 gold, but you got to sweeten it with something else. Doesn't have to be money. What else you got?
3 gold teeth.
All right.
There you go.
All right, we'll take
Cool.
3 gold teeth.
I'll mark the gold teeth off my inventory.
What were those worth each? Like 3?
You didn't tell me. You just said 3 gold teeth.
Right, and she wouldn't look at him when he put them on the counter the last time you were here.
Yeah.
It's like we don't
do a million gold pieces for all I know. They came out of a dude's skull and I was tired of carrying them.
Probably a gold piece of each.
Yeah. So you marked 360 off of your inventory, Erik?
Huh?
That was from you. I didn't pay for your armor.
No, I didn't want the armor. I walked away.
You walked away at 380. He got it for 360.
Yeah.
That's below what it's worth.
Yeah.
I walked away.
I took the 360 from his person.
That's true, though. Actually, you'd have to get it from him. You gave him your 360. You said you were jangling your bag.
I was jangling my bag. You didn't want the armor? You need the armor.
Not for that. I mean, that's
the guy's already stashed the armor, and he's like, no returns.
I talked to I was like, hey, this armor's worth 400 gold pieces. I got you like a 10% discount. Come on.
Fine.
All right, geez. I want to buy the studded armor.
Studded armor, all right. All right, so we'll do this again. So I know how you are. So I can give it to you for 50.
50?
Look, you see this price tag here? I'm selling it for 80, 50.
There's a hole in it.
I'll sell it for you, 50.
50 gold pieces? Hold on, let me do the math on this thing. An electrum's worth... One electrum's worth what? 5 silver?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was 360, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have 407. I'm left with 47.
Electrum is 5 silver.
Hey.
Okay. All right, fine. 50 gold pieces. I'll do you a favor and give you the little markup you charged me there.
Hey, Erik. I've got more gold than you.
That means you need to immediately give him some.
I mean, yeah. I mean, doesn't one of your gods that you have to give?
Isn't he automatically now less fortunate than you?
He's got expensive shiny breastplate armor. I'm actually kind of upset because your armor looks better than mine.
All right,
Even though mine's more protective, you're shinier and brighter than I am.
Well, to be fair, they could be selling breastplate, and that costs $1,500 or full plate armor.
That's true, but I don't have the gold for that.
So what is it now?
Breastplate is going to be 14 plus your dex modifier, but it's a max of 2, so you can't add more than 2 points of your dex modifier into it.
So your total should be 16 now. Yeah. Nice.
And it weighs 20 pounds. I don't know if that matters to you.
Does it matter to you?
No.
Okay.
But if you want to role play in while you're slower than everyone else, 20 pounds more armor.
Man, I feel like I'm agile.
I mean, your armor class is almost mine. It's the same as mine without the without my shield.
Yeah, but yours is chainmail. Yours is special. Not everyone can use chainmail unless they have the right strength score.
Right. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. He's
I'm cool with it. Makes me a little bit tougher.
Oh, a lot it does.
All right, and then Sammy got yours 12 plus your dex modifier for study.
My wolf has 44 hit points.
Is it really?
It's ×4. I have it pulled up right here. Choose a beast that is no larger than medium and has a challenge rating of 1/4. Add your proficiency bonus to the beast's AC, attack rolls, and damage rolls. Let's see. I'm trying to find out where the HP was. Let's see. Its hit point maximum equals the hit point number in its stat block, which is 11, or 4 times. Oh, never mind. Or it's 4 times. Never mind. That's my bad. 4 times my ranger level, which would be 20, which is still better than 11. My bad. That was my bad.
That makes your wolf 8 hit points less than me.
Yeah, I'm glad I reread that.
Between you, the wolf, and group, you almost make up a whole person's hit points.
Group has 7 hit points, I think, right? Yeah. Should I buy him a gift?
Should buy him some armor.
Master, you suck.
He's got leather armor and a shield.
Does he have leather armor?
Yeah, he's a goblin.
The goblin.
I mean, he knows how to use it, but he has it.
It's not great leather armor. His AC was better than mine. Now we're even.
He's like your little house elf.
Yeah. Who murders? Who will murder?
Place that we could actually buy, like, I guess, food, meat, so I can feed the wolf and to feed us. Or I guess I could hunt, too.
Well, I mean, you guys did kind of lay claim to Tressendar Manor. You could stop off there, and they still have all the food stores and stuff down there from the Red Rats.
Yeah, that's true.
Also wanted to see if there's any place of anything magical at all for sale. Probably not.
For sale there? Oh, gosh. Pull out my magic kit. Oh, that's too far.
You shouldn't be. You can find you a nice little wizard's hat.
Cool.
What is that?
Flifus, for the right price, this breastplate could be yours.
He's worse than what he has.
Yeah, buy it for yours.
My AC would go down, and on top of that, I wouldn't have the gold to give you.
It's just 6 easy pavements.
But wait, there's more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Considering you've been taking 25% of my profit.
Hold up. Now, hold up. I ain't taking nothing. You gave it up.
You've been accepting it.
Hold on, Sam. I had to pull out the DMG for the table.
You're like the worst kind of person who gives charity. Is like, I deserve better treatment because I'm doing charity.
Duh. It's why the people love me. Everywhere I go, the people love me.
Let's see. Roll. Go on table B. So roll a 100 for magic table B. Tell you what you got.
A D100?
Yeah.
Sure.
See what they offer you.
I got a 47.
Can I do that too? See if they've got something for me?
Sure.
I don't have enough gold. I don't know. I'd be able to afford anything magical. I mean,
The best we could hope for is like an uncommon magic item. That I think that's the extent of our gold capacity at this point.
all right. So I roll the D100 and then I roll a D10 with it. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't tell you the
I
price of
got-
the items on here, so I'll have to make them up.
I got 41.
There's a chart that's basically they give you a range and you can pick from the range. Like common is like up to 50, and I think hold on, I got it.
Kristen rolled a 30.
There you go.
Okay, in here?
Roll again, Kristen. You're not going to want what they give you. That's technically the
Okay.
Here you go. Common magic items are 0 to 50. Uncommon are 51 to 500. Rare are 500 to 5,000. Very rare are 5,000 to 50,000. And legendary are 50,000 gold pieces and up.
We rolled 11.
11 to 47. What did CJ roll?
I missed.
Oh,
Oh, he's gone.
I don't know.
It wasn't much lower than Sam's.
I think it was like 36 or something.
Yeah, 'cause you rolled a 40. What 1?
I rolled 46, I believe.
Oh,
47 or something like that. I'm not sure. 47. That's what I rolled. Yeah.
All right. So, yeah. So, you'll pull them all out. CJ when he comes back. Get him. You'll pull all this stuff and be like, listen, there's been good customers. I got some things that might interest you. There's you. Points to you, Bargo. Holds up this, like, red and green liquid kind of sloshing around in a bottle. Not sure what it actually does. But the guy who sold it to me settled off a bar tab. Said it's a potion of growth.
So exactly what I need, but how much?
Well, for you, I can probably let it go. Or we'll call
Sorry
it
about that.
15.
15 gold?
Fair.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Yeah, I can do that.
What'd you buy?
Can offer you 10 in store credit.
Over here. Wheeling and dealing?
Well, he pulled out. This guy pulled out a few items for you guys.
Did I tell you I rolled a 41?
Fine, okay. So he showed this potion to Bargo. It was a potion of growth, is what the guy called it that sold it to the store. He pulls out another liquid. This is blood red, redder than your potions of healing, like evil, like not evil red, but it's a strong color of red, dark red.
Like his shirt right now.
Yes. And pulls out and holds it towards you. He's like, you. Strong of heart over there. Points at you, Flifus. You could use this. For 25 gold pieces, you could have this. This
What?
give you the strength of a hill giant.
Intriguing.
Wow.
That could come in handy considering the perilous battles that we may have ahead of us. All right, 25 gold it is, sir. Bargo, does that seem like a good deal?
Yeah, for that, yeah, for sure. 25 is great.
25. All right, 25 gold it is.
And he looks over and goes, the lady, I'll offer you the same price. A slightly less red potion. But this will do more than any of those you've got hanging around your belt. This potion has great healing.
I'll take it. Sounds interesting.
1 potion of greater healing is yours. 25 gold.
Sold.
Oh,
So what was that potion called? The potion of the hill giant?
potion of hill giant strength. But yeah, you guys can look up what they do so that you have them ready.
What was hers? Greater healing?
Greater healing. CJ, yours lasts for an hour, and for Hill Giant, it'll boost your strength up to 21.
Nice.
Which potion did I give you, Sam?
I already found it. I think I might give it to group.
Potion of greater healing is 4d4 plus 4 HP. Actually,
So if I took
the
that,
larger size group could be like Jack.
Yeah, it'd be medium size then. It'd be even.
okay, so if I took that, so strength is at 19, about 21, so that'd be plus 5. So that would give me at least 1 more damage.
Yeah, because it would boost up your modifier too for an hour.
Right, and then of course it would also give me plus 1. It would give me another plus 1 on my attack bonus too. So that's cool. That'd be plus 8.
Then he's
plus 5 for damage.
He goes, so effectively you've cleaned me out for the day as usual. So hopefully we'll see you back again soon.
Yeah. Thank you for the business.
No, thank you. He kind of like winks at you and goes back to counting all the money that he just got.
You're going to have expert persuasion.
Bargo, you're able to go over with your receipt and change it out at the front counter for the money that you pay for the courses and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what do we do now? Anything else we got to do in Phandelver?
I have no.
Did any of our missions need to be recounted to anybody?
I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt.
We come back and talk to the man at the orchard.
Orchard, yeah.
Oh, about the ghoul problem, right?
Yeah.
Right.
One that is actually not really an issue now, yeah.
Probably go warn him of that. And then probably wouldn't hurt to go
Sister
tell
Gariel.
Yeah, what you found with the
Yeah.
things. We can go, I don't know if you guys want to split the party and do it or not.
What did we find out about the spellbook? I totally forgot.
She had traded it off to somebody ages ago because, you know, obviously she's fancy, she's old.
I wonder if Kristen's got that information. I don't have it written down.
She traded the book to a necromancer from Erebor over 100 years ago.
Over 100 years ago.
His name was Serenoth.
I really didn't write anything down. I'm so terrible at that. I gotta do better. Okay. Well, when Kristen gets back, I would say
she's here. Off camera.
Oh, okay. Well,
she's flipping through all of her 3 pages of notes.
Yeah. Freya, would you join me to go and speak with Sister Gariel and tell her what we have found out about the book?
Of course. That sounds great.
All right, we shall meet with y'all later. We will. We'll meet y'all back at our at the mansion.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna go to the orchard, the other two, or?
Yeah, we'll go to the orchard and talk to the old man.
Okay. So we'll start with theirs first. So you're able to come up and find Sister Guriel, bucket of water and a rag wiping off the shrine. Kind of clean up as much as she can. She sees you coming, she goes, "Returned."
Yes, good lady. It is good to see you again. How have your past few days been?
Oh, well, gladly uneventful now that you've dealt with our red brand issue.
That is wonderful news, wonderful news. We just wanted to come and speak with you. We were able to meet with the Banshee, and we did receive some information regarding the book. This is my friend, my companion, Freya. She is a mage herself and was also on a journey to find a book of magic. And I believe we may have gathered some information regarding that.
Oh, this is the guy looks over Freya. It seems to be a popular book.
Seems to be that way.
Well, then I hope we found good news.
Well, unfortunately, it seems like it was traded to a necromancer.
She just spits at the ground. Swine.
Yes, and it seems it was more than 100 years ago.
Well, it's unfortunate we don't have the book, but I think this news will do well for my employers. The Harpers can work with this information.
We would, well, Freya, are you interested in finding out more about this book?
Well, I think if it's been traded and everyone seems to be after it, it has to have something good in it. So
I wish I knew what was in it, but I do know it is good. There's a fair number of decent spells in this book.
Freya, it does seem like it could serve you well back at the university.
I think so too.
So what further information could you tell us? Could we be a party to this continued search for this book?
Please, by all means. And you know where to find me if you find the book at all.
Indeed, we do. Who is your employer then, that we might be able to get in touch with them?
The Harpers, they're more along the coastal cities, Neverwinter and the like, larger places, but they have been looking for the book, and I'm sure you could find one of them in the larger cities. Their agents are all over.
We will definitely continue our search for this, and the gods willing, we shall return and maybe give you some further good news upon this about this story, about this quest we are now have had our feet set upon.
Oh, I look forward to the day. And you guys keep conversing back and forth, magic and religion and all that. We'll cut back over to Bargo and Erik at the orchard. You see Edermath sitting at this big press. He's kind of got his foot spinning this wheel. It's like crushing apples down to juice them out for cider. So he doesn't exactly hear you coming. Thing is loud and cranking, just a creaking.
If that's the case, then hear us coming. I just go around and I find an apple. I cut it open. I start throwing seeds at the back of his head to get his attention.
He's got a rock and I was like, just. Oh, well, yes. You've returned. Yes, you've returned. I expected you to.
Mm-hmm.
So we discovered the origins of our undead problem.
Yes, it's been settled too. Shouldn't be an issue anymore.
Interesting. What was the cause, if I can ask? Was it truly undead, or was that just stories?
No, it was just a necromancer who was doing some research, trying to protect himself. We scared him off now, so.
There was some kind of power that he was doing research on in the woods.
Yes.
I look over at Erik like What are you doing? He didn't even know that part. Like, it's the look I give him.
He sees you get the side eye look and he goes, "No worries, my days of venturing are over. Someone else's problem to search. I'm well content making my cider." And he kind of takes a couple skins from the side that he uses to store them, fills a couple, and gives them to you guys.
I'll take it.
This particular one is a hard cider I'm working on for the inn. I'll give you guys the first 2 samples.
Much appreciated.
I assume the rest of your group made it back too. I don't see them with you.
Yep, we're all safe and sound now.
Good, good. And I must say it has been far quieter here ever since your exploits, Red Brand ruffians there.
Oh yeah.
We are all.
We did take care of all the Red Brand. We've cleared them out too, so your town should be safe to operate on its own again.
Oh, we are all aware. We know the debt we owe the righteous few.
I mean, yeah.
You call it a lot of things, I guess.
You know, he pulls out one of like the whatever the equivalent of the Phandelver Times would be. He goes, "No, it's right here."
Damn it! All right. Okay. We'll have to live with it.
Like whether you like it or not, your adventurer name's stuck for life.
Okay. What do you think, Erik? Kill Flifus, we go off on our own, make a whole new group, do a whole new name. We can take him out of bed.
I say we burn the castle, act like we're inside, say we all died a righteous death.
That's a better idea.
And we just start over. Maybe we can tie Flifus to a chair.
Oh my. Yeah. We took care of a couple problems for your town, so hopefully you're all better off for it.
Don't see how we can't be. But if you don't mind, I'll have to get back to pressing some cider so I can fill my order.
Hopefully see you again soon, old man.
I look forward to the day. Alright, with that, we'll meet you guys back up at Tressendar Manor. You guys' new hideout. Which townfolk have taken out of your clear love of attachment to the place. Started repairing the upper manor itself.
Oh, that's nice.
Throwing timbers in there, and because they're kind of hoping you guys will stay as their unofficial marshals.
I was about to like start asking, like, I wonder how much it would cost to start repairing this place. But they started doing it already, so I'm going to see how much work they do for free.
Yeah, they'll kind of just give you nods and stuff, but they'll keep busy at their work.
How do they react to the fact that I got a goblin hanging around and that Eric's just got a wolf walking around next to him?
Well, they had no idea there was goblins out there. The only people they encountered were the humans, as far as the ones that they saw walking around with red brands.
Yeah, but I got group with me. Like, this is like my place now, so group's with me. I'm like,
Yeah.
You don't need to be afraid of anybody. Like,
Yeah, group will
You just see
afraid of his
Group
own
walking
shit.
around.
I'm trying to get group self-esteem up a little
Yeah,
bit.
'cause
Like,
he's afraid of his own shadow at this point.
I know, yeah. Like, no, this is your house too. Don't be afraid of anybody.
Just group gets its own room?
Yeah. Also, I think it's been a week, so I got to pay you again. Here's 10 gold.
Oh, group would do this job for free.
That's good to know. It's not good negotiation, but
And Bargo's like, well, I'll just continue to hold that gold for you then.
no. It's yours.
Yes.
I believe in fair wages.
Group will save it for some powerful armor for when he's a mighty warrior.
Yeah, that sounds good. Look around.
Everyone's holding back their Snickers. They laugh.
Yes, mighty armor on a goblin.
Just wait, I got this potion right here. He'll be a mighty goblin, all right? For like 1 minute.
1 minute.
So we'll let you guys, we'll pull off a short rest here. We'll take a quick 5-minute break at Tressendar Manor and come back for the epic Lucian Cave.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay, so we're all back at the manor right now?
All right, so yes, you are all back at the manor. You've taken your little rest. Is there anything else you guys want to do, or do you guys want to head out to Wayback? Start delving.
I say it is time we set our feet upon the road and continue on this journey.
Yeah. Let's get going.
I must wave at the fine folks as we depart.
There's no one out.
That cat over there appreciates me. And that pig over there. Huzzah!
Nah, you guys are too late. I was gonna say this is a good time for another tomato to come flying at you, but you guys are too late at this point for tomatoes. All right, so
I
you guys
have the highest charisma in the group, so there's that.
You guys are you travel east, like I said, for about 15 miles. That's where you come up to talking to Gundren, look at the map, you guys figure it out. When you get there, there is an entrance tunnel. It leads into this large cavern that's supported by a natural pillar of rock and contains like 3 stalagmites. The western part of the cave, beyond the column of rock, are 3 bedrolls, heap of like typical supplies, sacks of flour, bags of salt, salted meat, lanterns, oil, pickaxes, shovels, like that. Amid the supplies, you do see the body of a dwarf miner, dead for at least a week. The northeastern section of the cave has collapsed, forming this 10-foot wide, 20-foot deep pit. There's a sturdy hemp rope that's tied off on a nearby stalagmite that kind of dangles down the side of the pit. And at the bottom of which is a rough-hewn tunnel that kind of leads northwest and east.
Okay.
The tunnel does this.
Yep.
Yeah. So we have to go down in the hole and either pick northwest or east, huh?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's get down. Actually, we just get down there to the base and see what we see down there. What do you guys think?
So we're gonna go down into the pit.
I mean, we have to, right?
We should check. We should check the dwarf and.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I just completely skipped over the dwarf.
Yes.
Thank you, Flifus.
Just walking by that dead body like, yeah.
You're dead. Fine.
You've been dead a week, see you later.
So, you stink. I'm going over there.
Okay. I guess we switched the body.
Death is strong with this one.
Alright, so we're going to take a quick gander.
Yeah.
You guys judged by the description that Gundren gave you. This is his older brother, Nundro. You kind of like, you pat him down and see what he's doing. He doesn't really have anything much on him. You do notice that his boots, Freya, Flifus, you guys will pick it up, kind of gives off this magical aura.
Can I go
inspect the boots?
Can I go check it out?
Yeah, so you each pull off a boot, and you're looking at them, and you're like, you try to think about it, you kind of concentrate the magic coming off of it, and you're able to pick out that these are boots of striding and springing. So, whoever wants to take them, boots of striding and springing. Your speed while you wear them is 30 feet, unless your walking speed's higher. You don't get over encumbered or anything like that while you're wearing them, or while you're wearing heavy armor. You don't have encumbrance. You can jump 3 times your normal distance.
Anyone want to wear them in particular?
Well, this is a fine, strapping dwarf. These boots may be too big for Freya.
Dwarf along with 3 other men, it might be the only one they fit.
She said it. If you want them, you can have them.
I'll roll her for him.
I got no interest in it.
I'll roll her for him. There you go. That's the way to settle it.
He said over.
Play some cards.
Okay.
All right. Well, evens, Flifus gets them. Odds, Freya gets them. Roll a d20. Or I'll roll a d20. I'll roll a d20.
Okay.
Okay, you roll.
That makes more sense. Who did I give odds to? Freya, right? I give odds to Freya.
Even Flifus odds Freya.
Yeah, it's a 1.
That's what I thought. Okay.
That's what I rolled too.
I rolled a 20. Dang it, I wasted a nat 20.
God,
I know.
I'm hoping I wasted my nat 1.
Hopefully. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, think about it for a minute.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, that's the only thing you guys really find. You guys want to climb down into the pit?
I say, yeah, let's climb down to the pit and see what's up down there.
Okay.
Is it hard?
Same.
Is it a hard climber?
It's easy to get down there with the rope attached and stuff. And like I said, you got the choice of going northwest or east.
There's nothing else down here at the bottom of this pit.
What?
You could have.
Froze completely.
Yeah, you cut out.
I harnessed my wolf and went down.
Oh yeah, I guess you have to find a way to get him down there.
Yeah, I mean, I have rope on me, so I just tied rope on and harnessed.
I'll use my strength to help him lower the wolf.
All right, so yeah, you guys are able to get the wolf down there too. Which way are we going?
Are there 2 entrances or just the 1 entrance?
Northwest and east. That's the way the tunnels go.
So there's 2 entrances.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
How many from northwest? What do you guys?
I say we go northwest also.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so yeah, you guys do pop through that little northwestern tunnel that's been created there. This area that you come into consists of numerous intersecting passages, almost maze-like, and the ceilings here are only 6 feet high, and several passages end in partially excavated rock faces.
Oh shit. Okay.
Like, for instance, when you guys first walk in, you've got way to your left a rough-hewn path that's kind of like to your upper left, and then you can go right.
So how wide is this? Are these caves?
5 feet.
So barely enough room for 2 of us to
Or
walk
10
side by
feet.
side.
10 feet, I'm sorry.
10 feet. Okay. All
Okay.
right. Well,
Sounds. Okay. I will. I'll go. I have a pretty good stealth. If you guys want to go, you said there's to the left of us. What did it look like?
To the left, it's over there. You can see where it kind of ends. It kind of splits into a hallway, like left or right. You got like a path that's kind of like to your upper left,
Mm-hmm.
and then to your right.
I'll check the left one real quick. I'll stuff over there and see if how far down it goes.
So you get about 20 feet down before you hit where the T is that splits left and right. Left is, like I said, sort of the excavated rock, partially excavated rock right there. And then right is kind of an L shape, about 5 feet or 10 feet down, and then an L.
I look around that corner.
All right, so as you peek around, roll your stealth check again.
Nice. 24.
Okay. You peek around, and you can see like this green slime kind of sitting there on the walls. But you don't see anybody down there or anything. It's more of that partially excavated rock.
I come back to the group. Nothing down here.
Okay. As you round the corner, to come back to the group, That's when you feel. So it's yours. Feature. You start to see that slime drip in front of you on the ceiling, and all of a sudden this glob of it just goes and lands in front of you, and you don't think anything of it at first. Like, okay, this is a weird place. It leaks until the slime starts to morph up a bit into like a mound, and then it kind of takes an aggressive stance towards you.
I see. Okay.
So we'll roll initiative on that. I'm gonna say it didn't surprise you using this of all your stealth stuff. But.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, look at that. 21 for initiative.
I got 12. Kristen has you
19.
add your 21 for Kristen.
13 plus 1.
Look back. I'm
14
pretty sure Freya and Bargo have tied more on initiative in this campaign than anybody else.
14.
14?
14.
All right, so I'm gonna say since you're close, you guys did tie Bargo and Freya. Bargo, you're closer. I'm gonna say you get to go first on it.
So this thing's turned into a large mound. Is he completely blocking? Is he taking up the full 10 feet of this hallway?
He is a large creature. I'd say yeah, he probably took up the whole 10 feet. At least most of it. You probably wouldn't be able to squeeze by him.
Ooh.
But he is bigger than you at this point. All the slime that's slowly been collected into the mound. Like I said, it's a large creature, the slime.
Let's see.
If you're wondering what it's an ochre jelly. If you're wondering.
Okay. This is a stance that Bargo takes alongside myself. I don't fuck with jellies. So I'm looking over at the group. This thing's big and slow. We can just leave it. And I am going to just take a casual strike at it with my talon. Let's see if I hit. 16 plus 7, 23.
Oh yeah, that hits. It only has an 8 for AC.
Oh wow. Oh, I did max 12 damage. I did to it. So I'm really, really good right now, and I feel really bad that I'm gonna just completely tank it.
Oh god. Oh. It's because I'm in the wrong book.
On the plan.
Oh, okay. Okay. So how much damage did you do?
Total of 12.
Okay. And what type?
It's a short sword, so I guess slashing, but it's magic. It's got a magic short sword.
Okay, but it's slashing damage.
Yeah, well, slashing.
So you do come up with it, and you kind of come down, and you think you've got the greatest blow on this thing. You hit it right between what you assume would be its eyes or its head, and clean swipe through. And you see it lay there for a second in two pieces, until each of those two pieces then rise and start forming in their own blobs.
I look up at the group. This is why we don't mess with jellies, and I'm just gonna run past these guys. I have the mobile feat, so since I struck them, they cannot get attack of opportunities on me. And I will just go up the. You said there was a hallway that went north in a leftish fashion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start running up that way. Follow me. I don't want to fight these things.
Okay, so you guys following it?
I just moved my full movement speed of 40 feet, by the way.
Look, I just polished my armor. I don't want no jelly goo all over me.
Yeah.
I'm with Bargo, but
Yeah.
I'll cover the back. I'll cover the back if y'all want to follow him.
Yeah, following.
Just because of where it sits compared to where you guys are running, it would probably get the attack of opportunity on anyone that runs by it to go up that left path. Because it plopped itself down in front of Bargo when he turned the corner.
They only have, just so you all know, they only have one reaction, so they can only attack once each. So they can't hit all of you.
No.
Just two of you.
I'll go ahead and run first to kind of create that wall to allow everyone to get past me.
All right. So yeah, you run up,
I'm,
and that's for these things. These two new blobs are about your guys' size. Obviously, they're not as big as the original. It is going to take its swipe with its little goopy foot.
I have my shield.
CJ.
And created a wall.
Which you are able to just like flop. You hear the against your shield. The second one, the same thing. You're just like, and you run by it. You're kind of just taking blows as you kind of like signal for everyone else to get by you.
All right.
Okay.
Go.
I'll run next.
So while he's taking those blows, you guys are able to both slip by pretty easily.
Including the wolf.
Yeah. I was about to say, the wolf made it.
Including the wolf.
Yep.
You said you're able to run 40 feet, Berger?
I am indeed, yes.
All right, so you end up with another multi-section. It's just path to your right that ends in a T, path straight that ends in a little bit of a T, then obviously the way behind you.
Oh, okay.
You can hear as you guys all kind of group up with him. You can hear the jelly kind of climbing around the corner to follow you.
Now would be a great time for a fireball.
Yeah. Or if anybody has any tar, maybe we can light it on fire.
How about we don't spend big spells on a little, the first monster in the dungeon?
Yeah, I feel like that'd be a waste.
We have a torch with us.
Firebolt.
She has a cantrip.
Form some sort of rudimentary lathe.
I'm pretty sure we could just outwalk this guy. What was that you suggested, Flifus? I'm sorry.
I was making a joke. That's fine. Do we have a torch? Does anybody have a torch? Can we make a torch?
Yeah, I got one. I would probably have it on since I don't have dark vision.
I was going to say you can't see in the dark.
Yeah. So I probably have my torch on. If that thing's coming...
Okay, well, if you pass it back to me, I'll go ahead and attack. Since I've got the best chance of at least fending off its attacks in return.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll pass you it.
All right.
Okay.
For that, we'll wait till your turn to use it because we're still going to stay in initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Which will bring us to Freya.
Go ahead.
I'm leaving. I'm going to turn around and hurl a firebolt at the closest one to me, which is a cantrip, so it won't use a spell slot.
Do it.
Nice.
It's a range of 120 feet.
That's definitely enough.
Okay, so I roll.
Do it. Let the English see you do it.
Let's see.
Please call it out.
on a hit. Yeah, you have to roll it. You have to roll your d20.
11.
11 plus your
2.
so
That'll hit. You only need 8 to hit it anyway.
okay.
Okay.
So now you need to do 1d10. Holy smokes! Yeah.
1.
5. She's level 5 now, so I should do 2d10.
Huh?
She's level 5 now, so she should do 2d10.
This level.
Oh, yeah.
When you reach level 5. Yeah.
Perfect.
Helps when you read all of it, I guess.
That's why Sam plays in our games. The ghost DM, as we call it.
4.
So 5 altogether.
5?
Yeah.
So yeah, you do fire you kind of pull a piece of that torch off as it's getting passed by, and you fling the fireball forward. And it does hit the first ochre jelly. You can see part of it split off before it comes back together. It didn't look like it liked it, but it's not. Obviously, it's still coming at you.
Great.
All right.
Slowly. That'll be Erik.
Crap. I guess I look at Bargo. What's the plan?
I think we should just keep moving in a straight line until we outpace it as best we can. I don't want to waste spells on it, and I don't feel like getting my stuff melted. I'm like terrified. Like in my head, I'm like, I've heard stories of these. I don't want my stuff to get melted.
Yeah.
I don't even know who does that, but that's just the stories he knows in his head. There's like those gelatinous cube things always melt up.
Gelatinous.
Forget what's Onward.
Yeah.
It's a gelatinous cube.
Oh god, that was a good movie.
So we're gonna just keep heading straight.
Okay.
That's what I'm suggesting. You guys don't have to listen.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys do move a little farther away from it, you notice that you're putting some distance between you and it. At this point, you see it. You don't remember seeing anything that a person can fit through, but it just sucks itself into the sidewall and disappears.
Great.
Okay. Let's remember that when we're leaving back this way.
Yeah, we'll be out of initiative because it's left the combat area.
Okay.
Can we? What now? Hell on that. No, don't worry about that.
Okay.
Blow the whole place up. It's not leaving.
Anyone but C4.
It's like spiders, man. You just burn the place down. Okay?
Yeah.
Burn the place down and start over.
Do you guys want to keep going in that northerly direction or going to the right in that main area?
You're in the lead at this point. I'm at the end of the line, so
Hold on a sec.
I'll pass the torch back to you.
I rolled odds, so I've got to keep going forward.
Okay. You guys do keep tracking north. Nothing interesting. You do come into a room though. It's a pool, a still pool. It's not moving at all. That fills pretty much the most of the cavern that you guys just walked into. The water's dark. It reveals little of anything that you can see underneath. The shore of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from strange, pale mussels and a fishy odor that kind of hangs in the air. There's a passage that leads south from the area and a set of steps that climb up to the east, and a sluggish stream kind of flows out of the cave to the northeast.
Does it look like normal water?
No, it's dark.
I toss a pebble in the dark water.
I was gonna fire an arrow.
So what are you tossing
You
in?
want to
Sorry,
get that arrow back?
Tossing a pebble.
a pebble?
Yeah.
All I could think of was a scene from Lord of the Rings, like, don't disturb the Watcher.
Yeah.
All right.
So like if we get attacked by tentacles, it's totally my fault.
Yeah, you do try to toss the pebble, and you see the ripple effect kind of open. You wait for a minute, but nothing comes out.
And it's dark, like we can't see in it.
You can't see all the way to the bottom now.
Last time we were in a body of water, I found something in it. I don't know if I want to go in there or not. Touch the water with like my finger. Is it like normal water? Is it burning me?
No, you go touch it and you're like,
raw.
it might just be stagnant. Because it's not moving anything, so you just touch it and it's like, this doesn't do anything to you.
Is this just a dead-end room?
No, there was a set of steps that climb up in the east side.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then there's a stream kind of flows out of it from the northeast.
Well, this water looks nasty, guys. What do you think?
Can I use a light cantrip on a rock and toss the rock down there?
So smart.
Great idea.
Wasn't genius. Yes, you can do that. You can absolutely do that.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't have. It doesn't say I have to roll anything.
No.
No.
It just sheds light in a 20-foot radius, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you kind of look around, you pick up this rock, and you kind of like speak your little into it, and toss it down there. As it floats down, it kind of starts illuminating the water. Well, it floats down, sinks down, but eventually it lands next to a skeleton. Skeleton's got 3, you guys know them well enough, orc arrows sticking out of its rib cage. But it's been dead for quite a while.
Just a skeleton, like doesn't look like it has any gear on it or anything?
As far as you can tell from this, no. From the light cantrip.
All right. Looks like people of old from this area.
Actually, no, roll me a perception. I'll see what you can see. We'll make it fair.
Cool.
All of us?
Sure. Anyone that's looking down in the water.
Shit, I rolled terrible. I got a 5.
And I don't think I have any bonus to that.
Well, actually,
Is that perception?
still not good.
Yeah, mine's a flat 10.
21.
Okay. So you two, Freya and Erik, you would spot that it's holding a stick, a straight stick, almost like a wand. On the same hand that wand is where you get reflection from the light on its knuckles.
There's a ring.
We'll see what happens last time someone pulled a ring from the bottom of the river.
One ring to rule them all.
That's the same skeleton, correct?
Same skeleton, yep.
How deep is it?
Just by gauging by how far she threw the rock and how far you saw it sink, probably about 10 feet down, but probably about 10 feet out.
So Erik, you want to send your wolf down?
No! I don't. But you can go.
That's true, Freya. You've really gotten your hands dirty in this campaign. Yeah, come on. Well, non-combat wise.
Fine, I'll go. I'll go. Fine.
Bargo, do you have some rope?
Yeah. I wrap the rope around myself and I throw the other end to them.
All right, so
I'll hold.
Bargo strips down to his Speedo and
Yep.
does a nice swan dive in.
Freya's on the corner going,
You have that one character from jeez, I can't remember Zootopia. The whatever it was.
You do get down there. You're able to pull the stick out of its hand, and 2 rings. You do find 2 rings on its fingers. You bring them back up, get ashore just as your breath starts to run out, and you kind of dump them in front of you. As you examine them a little bit, you do find there's 2 platinum rings. Those will be worth about 75 gold each. The wand, you guys can look at it. Bargo, you wouldn't pick up anything on it. It's a stick.
I'll take a look at it.
Roll me your magic check.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Arcana.
Arcana. Oh, 17. So
Plus 7.
Yeah. I mean,
You know, hands down, just by the runes and everything on it, this is a wand of magic missiles.
All right, very cool.
yeah.
Obviously,
She's got staff of armor, has got good magic missiles. She's got little springy step boots now.
Somebody seems like a favorite in the group.
I mean,
Give all the magic items to me.
So you can, like I said, you can use it to launch magic missile. It has 7 charges to use. You have to use your action to use it.
Okay.
make sure you toss a coin to your
Witcher.
Toss a coin to your bard over there.
Yeah.
It's a coin to your Witcher.
I'm like pulling out from my pack a towel. I'm just drying off.
You can expend up to 3 charges per turn. So 1 charge equals 1 missile, kind of thing. All right. Give me 2 seconds because I'm about to pee my pants. So.
We took a 20-minute break a minute ago, and he couldn't go then.
All right. He was too taken aback by my Star Wars news. All the pee receded back into his body.
Let the hate flow through you.
I have to say, it was kind of depressing.
Oh, yeah? Sorry, I've been too busy watching anime.
I understand. The next one should be Sam, I believe.
No.
Next game, you should be DMing, right?
Yeah, next session will be me. It'll be a campaign instead of a one-shot. You guys will be the same characters as you were during the one-shot. And the direction will be up to you. I'll throw out a bunch of hooks, and you guys will get to pick which way you go.
I found it, baby. The core.
Oh,
Hey, can you grab me a bear ped?
I've got to do 2 of these. Drink both of them. That was a mistake, Bumble. I also didn't realize they have 8% alcohol in each one. These aren't normal cans either. They're 24-ounce cans.
Yeah, I can tell. They're the tall boys.
I feel like it.
Like, hey.
I was curious if you guys would actually dive into the pool or not. The light thing was a good way to do it.
I was about to jump in there.
I sure as hell wasn't.
But you did.
No, once they put the light in there, I'm like, oh, okay, it's probably empty.
The Watcher. All right, so what do you guys want to go from here? Like I said, there's a set of steps that climb up to the east and the way back to the south, and you can see a stream that kind of goes off to the northeast. You don't really see a way to follow it, though.
Yeah, take the steps.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not going into a tunnel full of water. Mm-mm.
I've had my water experience for the day. I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. As you come up the stairs, you come up to a door. Big stone door, iron handle, these are thick doors. Clearly were made by the dwarves who originally started mining this place. That doesn't budge right away.
Can I listen at the door?
Which way they open? Do they open inward or out?
The hinges are not on your side, so you can say they open inward. Yeah, you can listen if you want to roll perception.
11.
Ooh, nat 20.
So just you two are listening? Maybe you probably can't fit more than one person.
Yeah. I'm good.
One, two devices. You do hear, and either of you guys speak Goblin?
I
Goblin?
think I did.
You speak a little bit.
I speak Orcish.
You hear these kind of gruff voices speaking what you can assume is Goblin. You would definitely know it is Goblin. You might not understand all of it, Bargo, but you can make out the word hungry from between the voices from multiple different ones.
Okay. I relay that to the group. Sounds like a bunch, and they're saying hungry. Well, I didn't hear any of it. It was all Flifus. He told me the word, and that's the one I understood. I said we were north door.
That's just what you understood because of group who's slowly teaching you Goblin.
At least they're not cussing yet because they're hungry. So how many did we hear?
You didn't really get a number. You heard multiple, so there's at least more than 3. Whatever's in there.
And you said it was a door in front of us. Was there anything to the left or right of us?
You come up to that staircase. There is. You can see another staircase to your left, to the north, and then one of those partially excavated walls to your south.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and scout out north real quick and see what's up that way. If you guys want to do anything with the door, you can, but I want to scout up ahead real quick.
As you get up north, you go up that staircase. You see another staircase immediately to your right when you get up there. It goes down, and then you see a pathway to your left that goes on for at least 30 feet.
Interesting.
The staircase down to your east, opens up into a room. You can't see much farther.
Interesting. Okay. I go back to the group. Do you guys want to mess with this door, or do you want to keep going, exploring north? It seems like we've got some less hassle if we go north. What do you think?
Could something of interest be in behind the door?
Possibly.
We are on a rescue mission. We do need to check as many rooms as possible.
Are we on a rescue mission?
We're looking for his brothers.
Well, you already found one.
Oh, we found one. We've only found one. How many brothers was it? 3?
2.
2 brothers. Okay, so we don't.
If his other brother's in that room, he's screwed already. It's a goblin. It's a room full of hungry goblins.
They're hungry. They're not full. It may not be too late yet.
They're only speaking Goblin.
I mean, you're right. It could be bugbears.
They could be asking if the goblins are hungry. I say we go into the room.
You want to go in the room?
Let's go in the room.
Okay.
All right, we're going in.
Flifus, you're leading the way.
What's that?
I said you're leading the way, Dan.
I'm going to lead the way again. I'm going to use my strength to open the door.
Okay, go ahead and roll a strength check.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that. All right. So that would be with athletics, correct?
Just a straight up strength check.
Just straight up strength? I must have slipped. I stepped in some poo or something. I got a 6.
Yeah, so you do end up, you kind of rev yourself up, and you kind of realize as you run up to the door that you forgot to tell Bargo to get out of the way. But the last minute, as you're screaming, you run up, Bargo sees it, slips to the side. You're kind of stopping yourself. You kind of just slide in the door and just. And it doesn't budge open.
What? Oh. Ow. Oh.
Seems rough.
Ow.
Not starting well.
Okay. I'm going to knock this time. I'm just going to knock on the door.
You do knock on a solid stone, so it doesn't necessarily make the biggest noise. But you don't hear any change on the other side.
All right. So now I'm going to take my Morning Star. I'm going to beat on the door a couple times.
And then you do hear the voice stop at that point with the ringing. You hear the goblin, you hear the shh, and then speaking in goblin. And just dead silence.
All right. So we can hear each other through the door.
Barely. I'm looking over at Flifus now. I was like, well, they know we're here now.
So I'm going to yell through the door. Do any of y'all speak common?
You won't get an answer back. You'll just keep hearing the shh.
Can Freya hear the voices?
I mean, she could listen, but at this point, they're just not saying anything. Just a shush every time that he asks the question.
All right, let's see. This one too. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cast Emissary of Peace. And then I'm going to say, I'm here to parley. Please open the door so I may speak with you. Trying to persuade them to open the door.
Do they have to roll anything for Emissary of Peace?
Well, it's +5 to persuasion checks.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that.
Which I am already proficient at persuasion. Actually, I'm an expert.
How old is my wolf?
Yeah, expert at persuasion. So I have +7, which is +5, which is +12, which is 12 + 13, so 25.
Okay. That's what you hear back. You hear the discussion back and forth. Like, yes. In common, they say yes.
Please open the door so we may talk.
No.
That's
Truly, I mean you no harm. I'm
breaking and entering.
We don't know what you are.
Speak face to face. I am but a man in search of a dwarf.
Still no.
I will lay down my arms. Just open the door. I do. I come in peace.
Okay, here's the shuffling and speaking back and forth. All right, hold on. You start hearing all this stuff getting like shuffled against the door and the stone. Eventually, the big door slides open, and there's 5 bugbears standing in front of you.
Currently, my shield and my mace are down at my feet. I'm standing about 5 feet back from the door. Again, as I said before, I come in peace. I mean y'all no harm. I'm simply in search of a dwarf. Might y'all have seen a dwarf in these caves?
Ah, lots of dwarfs in these caves. One there. There's one there. There's one there. He's pointing to all these dwarf skeletons that are scattered all over the place.
The specific dwarf I'm looking for is alive. Have you seen any that are still living and breathing?
I'm not telling you.
Then why open the door? I told you, I'm here in peace. I'm simply here in peace. I want to parlay with you. Any information, I am willing to pay for it. I have gold.
No need for gold. We get enough gold.
If it must come to violence, I am prepared to be violent. But I simply want to find this dwarf. We need not fight.
You said, right? Can we see in the room?
Yeah. You can't see in the room. It's just like it looks like a barracks that the miners might have used. The bugbears have like thrown out all the bodies that were in there, and kind of took it over as their own thing. And then across the room, there's another door. This one's blocked by like this barricade made from the remains of a wooden table.
Can we see, like, is there like a tied up dwarf in here or something?
Not that you can see.
Like looking around.
Y'all seem to have barricaded yourself into this room. Are y'all afraid of something?
You'd be stupid not to be afraid in this place.
I'd be willing to, help you guys to get out of the cave if you want. We can guide y'all back out of here. Again, I'm here in peaceful means. I'm not here to fight.
We're not leaving until our boss tells us to leave.
There's no way I can persuade you again. I do have coin. This doesn't have to become bloody, but I must find this dwarf.
Well then, bloody it is.
All right. So I'm going to
Roll initiative.
use that roll initiative here. All right. 17.
I got 12.
Kristen has 19. I have 13.
All right, so Freya, you will go first. I don't know where you were in relation to doorway.
Did they open the door entirely?
Yeah, it's just they swung it open.
And the caves are still only 10 feet wide?
Prepare an act. Ready. Don't do it. Everybody's in front of you.
The doors are only 4 feet wide.
Yeah, but
Or the doorway is only 4
Flip
feet
is
wide?
standing in the door.
I'm
Yeah.
standing 5 feet back from the door.
Yeah, doors are about 6 feet tall, but they're only 4 feet wide. They're obviously made for dwarf miners to comfortably walk through.
So there's only one bugbear standing in the doorway.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you can see all 5 of them, but yeah, there's one talking to you.
Because I don't use any more spells or any spells, I'm going to do another fire.
Do it.
Okay. Team.
Whatever you're. Yes. Yes.
Let's have this. Okay.
26.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So I will hurl a light.
No, you're.
Okay. So I'll hurl a light.
No,
Lightning?
Yeah. Firebolt, sorry.
1d10.
2.
No, it's 10. Yeah. We're done with
Yeah. Eight.
8 damage? Okay. Yeah, so you do hurl that one fireball, kind of like curveball it around the corner. It hits that first bugbear right in the chest and cinches a bunch of the fur all over it, in between the plates of his armor. He's just like just pushing the coals away. That'll bring us to this.
Right. Go ahead and I'm going to attack with the mace.
Erik, you're on deck.
That's a.
Okay.
Before I attack, I'm going to bend down, grab my shield, and grab my mace as quickly as I can.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. And I've got a.
Go swinging your mace.
So if I have inspiration, I'm not going to use that yet. I rolled a 2. I missed.
Yeah, you do miss. You kind of like, as you're picking up the shield, this guy's like brushing off all these coals. You kind of swing past them. And miss on that. Is there anything else you want to do?
Oh, I do have extra. Oh, I have an extra attack. So I'm going to swing. I'm going to attack again. Oops. Okay. And 13 plus 7, 20.
That hits.
That's all right. 7 plus 4, I hit for 11.
Yeah, you do miss on thing, but you managed to bring the mace back down on the next swing and hit right where this singed open wound is from the burn. And it just makes it sting all the more as your mace kind of digs into it. Which will bring us to Erik.
I think let's see. Is doorway clear?
I mean, Caesar's about 5 feet back from it, and he's the bugbear standing on the other side of it.
But he's not in my line of sight, right?
Where were you standing? Where would you have been?
I know I'm back. I just don't know exactly where.
You have to have a pinpoint shot.
Yeah. I guess I'm just I forget what it's called. A hold an action.
Okay, so what are you holding to do?
To attack whenever he's away or whenever I have a clear shot.
Okay. So we're gonna hold yours. That'll bring us to Bargo. Right? Yeah, Bargo.
Yeah. Is everyone basically in front of me, like in my way? Between me and the room?
I don't think they're in your way. Like I said, it's 10-foot wide hallway, so you could usually step around somebody to get to clear. So like I said, CJ's the only one who's closer to the doorway.
Oh, well, I can still move in and move out. Okay, so I'll do that. If that's the case, there's still the one directly in front, like in combat with CJ, right?
Right.
Flifus. I'm gonna go in, like basically like do like this, swoop underneath his shield and see if I can come up and stab the guy. Oh, it's not great. A 10 hit.
No.
Okay, that's what I thought. I go into like strat and he just like easily parries my blow, and I use my mobile feat since I don't need to hit. I just need to attack somebody. Even if it's a miss, I still get to move away without incurring attack of opportunity. So see ya.
That's all CJ sees. Some guys like bounce up into his shield and bounce back out.
Yep, pretty much.
Pretty much.
With that, the bugbear is going to pull up his Morning Star and take a nice swing from behind his shield at you, CJ. Which you're able to just glance off your shield, no problem. The other ones, they can't really get through the doorway to attack, so I'm not going to be able to do anything while this guy's standing there. Bring us back to the top, which is Freya. And Flifus on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's try out my new magic missile.
Do it, the wand of magic missile.
Yeah, let's try that. Oh. 13, 7, 8.
3, 17,
13 plus
20. 7 plus 10. Right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. 20.
20 hits.
24.
I don't think you have to roll for a hit on magic missile, though.
Oh, yeah. This failed. Does that count?
It's an automatic. It's an automatic 1d4 plus 1 damage for every missile you fire.
Oh, okay. You know how many missiles you fire?
You can do up to 3, I think, with that wand.
Per round, so
Yeah.
up to a total of, because you have 7 charges.
Okay. 3.
3, yeah. You fired all 3 with the same guy, I assume.
She rolled a 3. How many fly out?
No.
No, she gets to pick how many she fires.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can. Yeah. Let's 3 of them.
Okay.
Do you roll damage for each one?
Yeah.
Okay. So 3 for one. 2 for another one.
3.
And 3. So 8. Right? 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Top. Let's throw first
Yeah.
one.
So you guys are able to, you're able to pull out this wand and whip these 3 balls of light out of it real quick. Kind of just take the whip motion, fling them. And all 3 of them, again, curve the same way as your fireball does, and just blast this guy in the chest, opening a bunch more wounds. But he hasn't dropped yet.
I never took my action from the.
You could now, because if CJ's, after taking his glancing blow off the guy.
Well, I guess I could move because it's a 10-foot area, right?
The hallway is, the doorway is only 4 feet wide.
Yeah. So I can one way or the other to where I can at least get to where I can see straight.
Yeah, I think you probably take that now. Just a little bit out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna roll to attack. $10.
That would actually miss.
Okay. I'm gonna go attack again.
Come on, get him.
16.
That should be a hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh, 7.
7 damage.
Yep.
All right, you can go ahead and describe how you killed him.
Oh. I waited around to see what was going. Then after I saw Freya's attack twice, and obviously things are starting to get a little hairy, so I bolted the far inside of the tunnel, aim my bow sideways down, and fling it right into his chest where Freya had hit him.
Yeah, so like right before these magic wounds are starting to like cauterize themselves in the heat, you manage to sink an arrow right in there. And this guy just drops. And the other bugbears just kind of look at him with how fast that took. And literally all 4 of you just see just shut the door back.
Okay. They're smarter than I thought.
They know what their job is.
Dang.
Which would put us out of combat. I mean, I guess you could try and open the door again.
Well, I mean, clearly they had stuff in front of the door before, which is what kept me from being able to open it. They're not going to have time to push all that stuff back in front of it before I charge at the door from only 5 feet away.
True, but it took
to
four of
bust
them.
it open.
It took 4 of them to close the door.
I will put my hand on Flifus and just be like, it doesn't look like they're going anywhere. Do we need to just murder all of them right now? Did it seem like they had any kind of important information or hiding something? It didn't.
You're right. I may be letting my anger take a hold of me. All right, lead on.
It's not very paladin-like, huh?
Or with your god.
2 points off of your piety.
All right, so yeah, if you guys close the door, like I said, you got that trail that you scouted out there, north Bargo. That's got the stairs down to the right, pathway down to the left.
I've been doing good sticking to the left so far. Let's go left a little bit.
Okay. Is everyone following him? Kind of scouted this area out already.
Doesn't seem like there are any kind of dangers, so if you guys want to stick close, you can.
Can we perception? Just if we see anything?
Good idea.
Yeah, you can roll a perception.
Finally got a good perception. 20 total. 30-20.
I got 17.
Nice.
Kristen got 24.
Is it 24?
Yeah. She rolled a 19.
I got 12.
Plus 5.
Yep. Yeah, you guys don't see anything at all until you get to about 40, 50 feet down the hallway, and there's a nice big set of double doors, these stone doors. More ornate looking, still got the iron handles and everything, but they're a little more ornate looking. Doors are.
Ornate looking. Can I investigate to see if the doors are trapped?
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta find my investigate. +6. So, that's really good. 22 total?
No, they don't seem trapped in any way. Just look like they lead to something nice on the other side. They're different than any other doors you've encountered so far in this place.
Did I, do we hear anything from behind the door?
I guess if you want to use perception check, you can.
Someone else want to, since I...
20.
If they were goblin, not that size goblin.
I rolled a nat 20.
Cool.
Yeah, that's my second nat 20 that I've rolled on something that wasn't combat.
You're able to hear a light murmur, but it sounds a little bit distant.
I got a 21 total.
Waste of a 20.
Same thing as if you're able to stick your ear. You don't know what language they're speaking, but you're able to hear voices distant. You can't really make it out.
Ooh, I have an idea. You guys think the sound's coming from far away?
Sounds
Yes, it sounds in the distance.
I have a scroll of silence. As long as if I use it, it's like a radius. I think it's 20 or 10 feet. I gotta find out. But my idea is if I use it now, if they're far enough away, they won't hear us open the door. We'll get the drop on them.
Sound of silence.
Does that sound good?
Do it.
Let me just check the radius on it. Okay, so silence. 20-foot radius sphere. So that'll definitely cover all of us. So hopefully they're far enough away from the door. So I pull out the scroll. I'm gonna, I'm gonna read the scroll, and it starts to burn itself out, and I just like wave it, and it turns itself to ash. And all of a sudden, you guys go from hearing all the little sounds of the underground to just pure like that, like nothing. That's so like abrupt and sharp. Can't even hear your own like heartbeat or anything like that. It's kind of jarring.
Yeah, and so with that, you're able to push the doors open pretty easily. It's as if they've been opened multiple times, tons of times lately. As you open it, and you see 6 cracked marble pillars that line the walls. This great hall. The north end of which there's a 9-foot-tall statue of a dwarf seated on a throne. This mighty stone warhammer across his lap. Large emeralds kind of gleam from the statue's eyes. The dust, debris covering the floor has been swept to one side, and a campsite of sorts now spreads in front of the statue. Half a dozen bedrolls and packs are neatly arranged around a rough-built fire pit, and there's a wooden table that stands on the west side of the room between the 2 pillars. 2 bugbears stand by the table, flanking this dark elf dressed in black armor and robes. And he clutches this black staff in his hand with a carved spider at the top of it. And the way he's standing, he's got the statue to his back, his face towards the door. As soon as the door is open, he just kind of looks up as the light changes in the room from it opening. And all you see is, it seems that I will have to deal with you myself. It's a pity that it has to end this way. I understand. Magic, I see it. And you kind of hear this. Well, you don't hear it, but you see it make the motion. And from behind the 2 pillars close to the statue is where these 4 giant spiders come out. And the bugbears kind of like, they take their leave and do their thing.
Hit this guy already. Alright.
With that, I think we should probably roll some initiative.
Yeah.
Maybe so.
Sorry, the silence spell didn't work out the way I wanted it to.
Well, you probably didn't plan on walking in and being face to face with him.
No,
Be like,
it's not the plan.
facing right from the door. I got 10.
Chris 20, and I have
12. Okay.
What'd you get, Erik?
11.
And Flifus?
12.
So once again, Freya will be starting us off.
Our hero.
So I think I'm gonna do a cloud of dagger to start this off.
Cloud of daggers to start us off. You know, simple. Keep it simple.
Okay, so
Keep in mind you're about 60 to 70 feet away from him. I don't know if
Okay.
that affects you.
the range is 6 feet.
Okay, you'd probably still be able to hit him. You're good.
Okay. 7.
14.
Okay, 14.
14.
14. Will hit.
Awesome. Okay, and I'm actually going to cast out a 3rd spell so I can increase the damage by. Let's see. Increase by 2d4 level of 7. So I mean. 7.
7 damage.
How much?
7.
7. Yeah, so you do pop up these daggers. You can see him start to pierce all of his skin through smart spaces in his armor. It was him you were casting, sorry. I didn't ask.
Hold on. This a creature takes 4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn. He cast it on a 3rd level. It says the damage is in 2d4. So, do we actually need to add extra 4 to this? Because you 2.
Yeah, no. If it's normally 4d4 and it adds 2d4, then you're rolling 6.
Oh shit! Hold on, it's my bag of goodies. Okay, rolled 2 of them, which was 7.
Swear to God, if you end this campaign right here.
Me too.
Freya just kicks in the door If you can't hear me, the scroll is silence. Oh, fuck.
17 damage.
17 damage. Okay.
Alright.
But he takes that on the start of his turn, right?
Yes, on the start of his turn.
Okay.
Okay.
So I have the cloud of daggers just sitting in the air, waiting for him to go there.
Okay. All right. In that case, that'll bring us to Flifus. Bargo, you're on.
Okay.
No, sorry, Erik, you're on deck.
Okay. So it's my turn. I'm confused.
No, it's Flifus' turn. Erik, you're on deck.
This time.
My turn. All right. So the closest thing to me is a spider, right?
The spiders are kind of flanking him, so I guess they'd be about 10 feet closer than he is.
Well, obviously I don't want to get swarmed by spiders, so I'm going to. And they're on either side.
2 on each
Two
side.
to the left and 2 to the right.
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and charge at the closest spider on the right-hand side. All right. We got 15 plus 7. That's 22.
That'll do it.
And I'm going to use 1 level of Divine Smite.
I ain't fucking out with these spiders.
Yeah, right? I don't like spiders, man. Spiders suck.
I'm saying that's why I hated that Mandalorian episode.
Oh, God. Spiders suck. No way. God, come on. I forgot. I think Smite adds 2d8 to it. Pull this up real quick. Yeah, it adds 2d8. Okay. So, 8 for the base damage. 5 plus 4, so 9 is the base damage, and then the 2d8 adds 14. So, what was that, 9? It's 23.
You run up with this glowing mace as it swings over your head. You crush down. You take out almost all the spider's eyes, just right between where the legs join at the kind of the abdomen, the thorax, and it just kind of shrinks away from you a little bit as you seared its eyes shut. All these bloody stumps where its eyes used to be.
All right, I'm gonna do an extra attack. Let's see, 25 that time. And D8. So I hit for 12.
You have. Go ahead and describe how you kill the spider.
All right. So after smashing it with the Divine Smite and bringing that down and shattering its eyes, or busting out all of its eyes, I raise back up and I just come back to the same exact spot, straight down. Head explodes everywhere. Dead spider. The only good spider is a smash spider.
Yeah, it just kind of explode. It's almost for a split second the legs stay where they would have been before they collapse in.
They
There's
just
nothing left attached to them. That'll bring us to Erik.
Alright, I'm going to attack with my bow.
Who are we going after?
The main bad guy. What? Okay, Inspiration. I can re-roll my d20?
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm going to use my inspiration because I rolled a 2. And I don't think that's going to do it, right?
No, it's
No,
not.
okay. You sure? You want to double check that?
No bueno.
Pretty sure.
No bueno.
Can I ask you if it's going to hit and then use a luck point?
Nope. You gotta decide before I tell you the outcome.
17. If 9 plus 8 is 17.
That hits.
Cool. Alright. So 1d8. I can use a luck point on my attack roll too. Oh no, on my damage? No. Okay. So that's gonna be 4.
4.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack again. So it's gonna be 21.
That hits.
Do I add my plus 3 to this attack? I forget.
Your extra one, yeah. You still add everything's the same attack, yeah.
Oh, okay. So 8 plus 3. So that'd be 11. And my wolf is just standing behind me.
Yeah, that's how the ground is. You sink these two, one in each shoulder. His arms kind of go limp for a minute as he's trying to recover from the nerve damage you just took. And that'll bring us to Bargo.
So, we're at the front of this room. Is there one dead spider to my left and one living spider to my left, and then 2 living spiders to my right?
Yep.
And
Big bad in the middle.
big bad in the middle. Does he have his 2 bugbears with him?
No, they took off.
He took off. Oh, okay. It'll be still easier if I do this. So, at 3rd level, I'm going to cast Shatter, where I will grab my trumpet, sound a blast, and it just keeps getting higher and higher and higher until like almost your ears are going to start bleeding, and it's just going to affect everyone within the 10-foot radius of the big bad. We're outside of a 10-foot radius of the big bad, right?
Everyone except for CJ.
Okay, then I'll move it back 5 feet.
Because he just went up and killed the spider.
Gotcha. And I'll move it back 5 feet so it only affects... Because, yeah, I can't get anyone... If I get anyone other than the big bad, it'll hit one of my friends, right? So I just wanted to affect the big bad.
Okay.
Your spot within 60 feet. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
$15.
That is a save, yes. Let's see. You're going to take 48 damage. You're at 26 damage, but halved, so 13.
No, that's the right number. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
Oh.
That's so...
Wow.
It's legit. I'm just sounding the horn. I'm like, and it's just like this long tone that started off melodic, but then got into like this like high pitched, super high pitched, like, and it's like you could feel your teeth vibrating, and you just start seeing his eyes start bleeding and like his ears start bleeding, and all of a sudden he's just like clutching at his chest as like all the blood vessels in his body burst, and he just hits the ground. I'm just like, oh, I did not. I've never used that on a person.
Really
Yeah.
good. Yeah, because he does. He kind of grips it. He's just kind of dropping to his knees. Blood's pouring out of every orifice that it can. He's like, no, this is not how the black spider dies. And eventually, this is when his heart just gives out from all the blood pumping through, and he just sinks forward onto the table. With that, you see the spiders kind of reach and crawl away into these holes in the corners of the room. Which will bring us out of initiative.
Woo!
Not that he ever got a chance to talk because he only rolled a 3 on his initiative. But that was the black spider.
My cloud of daggers just fall to the floor.
How many
Which,
hit
if he would have 27.
27, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and Klint did 15 and you did 13.
I had one more hit point than him.
And, I mean, Freya's daggers would have killed him on the start of his turn anyway, based on that.
And I forgot, I have Hunter's Mark, which is a bonus action. I could have added 1d6 of damage.
He might have killed him. Alright, so yeah, you see him drop. What are we doing from here now?
Investigating the room.
Yeah, man, we searched the room, we searched his body.
I sent my wolf to sniff around.
He does sniff around. He doesn't smell any spiders anymore. He does let you know that they've kind of cleared out. Like I said, the statue still has those 2 emerald eyes. Nesnar, he has his name is Nesnar, Black Spider. He has a potion of healing and the spider staff that he was carrying.
That's what I was about to ask.
She's like, ooh, more
Can I
toys.
take a look at that stuff?
He has an iron key as well with a head that's shaped like an anvil. On the table, I don't know who's looking at it, but he has a sack on the table because obviously he's been searching through Wave Echo Cave with his band of creatures. Does have a sack that contains 190 electrum, 130 gold, 15 platinum, 9 small gemstones, and then this dwarven ale mug made out of hammered electrum.
I'll take that. Yeah.
The ale mug is made of electrum?
The mug was made out of hammered electrum.
A personalized mug to carry around and drink my ale out of.
And this is the point where your wolf would hit on this hallway that goes off to the right of the room. And he just kind of stands there at this door and he starts like howling and growling towards the door to let you know that there's something of interest. Yeah, something of interest. Not necessarily an enemy, but something of interest.
Well, they're checking that out, just so you know, Bargo's checking out the statue with the gems.
I'm going for where the wolf is.
I'm still looking at the staff, checking it out.
I'm going to stay behind and make sure nothing jumps out at Freya.
All right, so Bargo, we'll go ahead and get you done. If you want to, are you climbing up there to try and look at him? Because it's a 9-foot tall statue.
Ooh. If the statue looks like safe, like I don't think it's gonna come to life or something. Sure, yeah.
No, yeah, it's a solid stone.
Then yeah, I'll try like reaching up and climbing, or maybe I'll put group on my on my shoulders or something.
If you can't, I can use my boots and jump up, maybe.
Hey, yeah, if you want to come help me out, sure.
Bring you
Okay.
boots.
Over here, Freya.
I mean, you're able to climb up pretty easy. You'll be able to jump there a lot easier. So I'll say if you want help, you both can get up there. Start examining the stones.
Dress. This is me working so hard to climb, and Freya's just like,
Just right by you. Yeah, you do get up there. What do you want to do? Like I said, it looks like there's 2 emeralds stuck in there as eyes.
Well, she's over there with Bargo. I'm going to start heading over towards Erik,
Should
following where he went.
Does it look like we could remove those eyes?
You can try.
Well,
feel like it's a bad thing, but are they trapped? I'm gonna roll to see if they're trapped.
All right, so roll me an investigation.
That's 18 plus 6, 24.
Yeah, these are made of glass. Not even,
These are worthless. I feel like
Never.
I'll just climb back down. It's worthless. This is glass.
eh.
so you guys are back room as you guys all go over to where Eric's wolf is triggered on this door. The first thing you look at is that there's a keyhole on it. Who was the one who searched the table for Nesnar?
I think I got the key with the anvil shaped head. Wrote that down. He's got another shot.
You do pop that in there. And you go open the door and you see these dusty draperies at the door and the walls, and it has a bed, a brazier, like to hold the fire. Brazier. This badly disheveled dwarf that lies bound and unconscious on the cold floor.
Hey, look at that.
Found one.
Healing word. Wake up!
Healing hands.
Wake up!
Cure wounds.
He does kind of come to and goes.
That's a lot of healing, guys.
He's now super door. He's like, yeah, I'm good.
There you go.
He just injected his veins with caffeine. Just
He starts reversing the aging process.
Benjamin Button. He does come to and he goes, who are you?
We've been sent here by Gundren. Gundren sent us in search of his brothers.
Gundren's still alive.
Yes, he's doing better now than when we found him. But he is alive and back in.
Praise be, I am his brother. I'm Gundren Rockseeker.
Nundro, it's good to meet you.
I've never been happier to meet you.
Is he tied up?
He was bound, yeah, but when you guys kind of were healing hands, you guys cut that off. So you guys do get him up, yeah, and he's like, so Gundren's life, he sent you here to deal with it. I mean, we have to watch out the spiders controlling this entire cave.
The black spider has been taken care of. He is no longer a threat.
Truly a mighty party indeed.
We are the righteous few.
I'll walk away.
Snuck it in there. Like, well, I will sing songs of your bravery throughout. Maybe that's served better for when we have gotten out of this place.
Yes. So let's get you back to your brother.
Before we leave, is there anything of interest that we need to know about this cave?
Well, if you've killed the spider, then no. Word of that will spread fast.
I just didn't know if there was anything that might pique our interests in this cave. We've heard many tales.
Not at all. I mean, if you defeat the spider, then that'll spread, and people will leave this cave. His warriors, his minions, and whatever ghosts and specters are left will go to rest.
All right.
What about the Forge of Spells? The spider went to that?
Well, I know he knew where it was, but he kept running into problems with the Wraith. Spirit of a wizard who died here long ago. Kept trying. His last job was to protect this place, so he did it in death. Kept running into problems there. I don't know whatever came of it. They overheard bits and pieces of conversation in my prison.
Do we investigate?
Yes. Where is this room at?
Well, the only thing I can gather from what I've been told and what I know from the map is at the opposite end of the cave.
Okay. Is that over by the jellies?
No, so you guys traveled up the entire western side of the cave,
Uh-huh.
and this is on the eastern side of the cave.
Okay. That seems like something to look into.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, definitely something. Freya's arsenal.
This is an Undra he's like, I will tell you, with the spider gone, his forces no longer working to take it. I believe we can send in a team to accurately assess the forger's spells. Know you've done a great deal and appreciate your assistance, but personally, I wouldn't mind getting out of this place.
We would definitely get.
Yeah. That sounds fair.
And
Why don't we escort the dwarf here to back to his homeland, yeah? Or back to his hometown.
Can do that.
you just get me back to Phandelver.
On his brother, his dead brother, anything of, I guess that would symbolize him. Sword, other than the boots that Freya wearing.
Other than the boots, he was pretty ordinary.
Okay.
He was dressed ready to work as a miner.
Those are my brother's boots.
Yeah.
you can have him back now.
He hasn't spotted that part yet, but yeah, you guys are able to get him back, get him to Phandelver, where he's reunited with Gundren. At this point, you've defeated the black spider that's been haunting the Wayback Cave. That's been a thorn in the side of the Rockseeker brothers, who, because of your assistance in reclaiming their cave, have offered to give you 10% share of the mine's profits, or anything that comes out of it. They are sending a team led by Sildar to assess any other creatures that might be in there, to send a team of mages from Neverwinter to look at the forged spells and see if it needs to be shut down and buried or can be used. But at this point, you have the righteous few have successfully completed the lost mine of Phandelver. Black Spider is defeated and gone. The Phandelver is saved. Mine is back in the hands of who it is supposed to be in the hands of. And you guys can retire in peace to your slowly being built manor in Phandelver. That was a lot quicker of a final battle than I thought it would be. I will definitely admit that, but I will not lie. This is the first full campaign that I've completed in a long time, and it feels good to go all the way through. As any DMs and players out there know, it's good to complete a campaign.
Yeah.
And I would not have been possible without these four fantastic players that delved into these characters and did all they had to do to push this a lot. I know it's been a lot. Scheduling, technical issues. We've had every problem in the book that we could have along the way since we started this. Yeah.
Hurricanes,
3 hurricanes. Or well, 2.5. I guess one was a tropical storm.
Yeah.
But a tropical storm, yeah.
It's just a tropical storm.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll play through that.
Everything, but I think everyone who's been sitting here watching all these, this is not going to be the Righteous Few's last journey. I promise you that. We will have more for them to delve into. But if you want to look forward to something in the meantime, we will be running a game in Sam's homebrew world of Thermia. Small campaign there. We did do a one-shot with all of our characters, but technical difficulties didn't record right, so you guys don't have it. It'll forever be our lost episode that we know about. But if it's an indication of anything to come, this will be an epic campaign. But yeah, big thank you to all you guys for playing. Big thank you to Sam, Sam D, not this Sam, who created our opening trailer. Nate Thurston, who created our opening music and our ending music, and Rory McDonough, who created our backdrop. Big thank you to all those guys from Unnamed, making all that stuff that just adds that little flair video. And make sure you guys go like, subscribe, watch the rest of this campaign because this is phenomenal work that has been done by these players. Like I said, 3 of them, their first time D&D. No longer their first time since this campaign started. They've all delved off into other games. Kids are growing up. But yeah, I'm extremely excited to see where we go next with the Righteous Few. So thank you for tuning in for the Lost Mine of Phandelver for the final time.
The righteous few shall return.